Oh man, we are back. We are back. Last week, well, was it last week? Two weeks ago, my foot, of course, got messed up, fractured my foot. But we are back on track now. Well, not really, because we're about to get back on track. Hello, everybody. Welcome into another Friday music listening stream where we will be checking out video game music. As always, these, of course, are Patreon suggestions. We have a lot to get through, so I'm just gonna hi. I'll say hello as folks come in, but I'm just gonna get started. We're very busy this month, and I'm very busy this month, but we are very busy as a collective music listening community, trying to get all the stuff that we need to do done. So there's lots of turn dots these days. So hello. I'm just gonna kind of pick up where we left off. And how's my foot? My foot's okay. Actually, streaming and just keeping it up has been pretty good. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Prototype is on Friday, Razor. Luis, I'll be playing 2.7 tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is when I'm playing 2.7. Okay, let's just like dive in. So Jeffrey, if you're here, League of Legends. Good evening and good morning to me. Jeffrey, if you're watching this later, League of Legends unfortunately had some shifts in musical distribution. So did I say Friday? I meant Monday, Razor. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna have to skip. Today League of Legends. If you can come up with something different and just put it in the chat, that would be amazing. Hello. Yes, Battlefield is out in an hour. Actually, let me preload that on my PC. Battlefield 6 preload. Yep, I'm very ready. We'll be streaming it next week. Okay. All right, so Jeffrey will skip just because of League. All right, let's go to the Guided Fate Paradox. What's this? The Disguised World of Agartha is the song. No. So I started Umineko last week, and it's quite good. But my sleep apnea makes it so I fall asleep during the day if I'm reading or something. So I'm hoping to get it corrected. But yeah, I wasn't able to commit to much of Umineko. I did get to the airport. That's as far as I got. So can't believe that it's as big as the King James Bible. That's a good morning and a buongiorno to you. Let's check out the Disguised World of Agartha. My favorite boss theme through the series. Land here is a link to the lyrics. All right, cool. I'm sorry you're working right now. All right, let's check it out. I don't know this game at all. The first song, Snowy, yep. What's up, Dragon? Blake? It's a Voodoo Donuts coffee mug. Hello. It's very unnerving, isn't it? This is a boss theme? Yeah, boss theme through the series. The Guided Fate Paradox. Some sort of anime game? What is this? The Guided Fate. Oh, it's a roguelike on the PS3? What? They were doing roguelikes in 2023. I thought that was a 2013. I thought that was a new phenomenon in the last, like, randomly generated dungeon crawler, isometric. Looks like. Yeah, I'm of two minds. On the one hand, I find it very repetitive. On the other hand, I think it's actually really, really uncomfortable and unnerving and kind of spooky. The whispered text is really interesting. And then also to wake up, O light, wake up, Agartha, with your ruthless fingers pronounce the judgment of the fires of hell. Perversity, defilement, speaks the judgment of God. Like, it's kind of amazing. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. What's up, everybody? Hey, Zev. Yeah, I didn't realize that roguelikes were always around. If you like roguelikes, Absalom. I am not a roguelike guy. Absalom must be on your radar. It must be on your radar. I've got about 10 hours in it. I've been playing it the last 2 weeks or so. I was lucky enough to get an early code. I'm supposed to give away a code today, actually, for it. Gareth Coker. Special performances by Mick Gordon. It's a beat 'em up roguelike, super unique, I think. I really, really, really like it. If you like roguelikes, you'll definitely like this. I think. Gareth Coker, I mean, you know, we've got, you know, I think Ori's always going to be Gareth's, like, zenith, but Absalom's soundtrack is delightful. So in any case, back to Guided Fate Paradox. So yeah, you know, I like how creepy it was. I love how tense that was. Good morning. I like how unnerving that was, and I liked how it felt like it was manipulating me, you know what I mean? And kind of twisting with, you know, there's a lot of twists and turns, which I really, really like. I do think it got a little repetitive, but that's also the nature of, I think, just a piece from 2013, maybe. Also, the lyrics are, you know, kind of intense. It's really... It's interesting. To receive ablution, the fire granted for purification. If I receive it for all evil, for all sin, to receive salvation, the first granted for purification, I'll great and abundant graces to receive his protection. You know, so it's like, it's almost like a prayer to an unholy God, which I always love when we take religiosity and twist it to fit our needs. So, who's highlighting these blue? Who's here? Is that you, Tom? Oh, Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. From Kramen. The Sound of Home. Little Root Town. Let's check it out. I don't know this one. Oh, Kramen. I thought you were at work. Or I thought you were... Who's highlighting? Howdy. Hello, hello. You're highlighting, Hydra? Hi, Amy. Oh, I love the little lift. You can highlight Hydro if you like. It does help me. I see why you would say that that's you're parking in the city. Have a great time. Have a great time at Comic-Con. Thank you, Nuclearis. Appreciate it. It's a cold and wet day. Uh-oh. Excellent. Sue me. Hello. What's up, Icewind? It's great to have you guys in. Come, welcome in. Come on in. Hey, Carl, what's up? So, yeah, I can see why you would call that very homey. There's a nice bounce to it, a nice lilt, isn't there? There's a warm presence in it. It feels peaceful. It feels hey, like, you know, I've got your back. You know what I mean? Like, everything's okay. We're you know, we're happy you're home. We're happy to be with you. There's a sense of ease in it, and I think the bounce in it is also quite nice. There's this pleasantness in general throughout it. But you hear that? You don't need me to tell you that. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's very nice. Good morning, Tanner. Yeah, that's very pretty. All right, let's check out Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Battle. Oh my god, can I just tell you how fucking tired I am? So yesterday was the first day that I used my CPAP machine. So I just got a CPAP machine because your boy has very loud snores. It's my most attractive quality, actually. And when I got married, I was like, okay, I need to make sure, because my fiance at the time was struggling to sleep because I was snoring so loudly. And and so I started yesterday. I had the like nasal, and I'm not, you know, I did a test, an at-home test, and I'm trying to find the right pressure and stuff. And I even dreamed that I was in some sort of a stealth action, like a Tarkov video game, and I was wearing a gas mask. This thing is in my face. And yeah, so I need to play around a little bit with the settings, and I've got a couple other masks coming in just because this one hurt my fucking nose. But hurrah, breathing. But yeah, it's I'm hoping that I'll actually feel rested eventually. Because right now I'm not. Day one was sort of unpleasant. Plus you have, when you push out, it changes the way you breathe at night, which is the whole point. Because I you know, the nasal passage gets blocked, and anyway. How backlogged are the Patreon recs? I mean, very backlogged. It's the 10th of October, and we do this every Friday. And last Friday I was married. I've already been married for a week. Hard to believe. Yeah. So this time last week, it does take some time to get used to. So if I'm a little bit loopy or saying super obvious things or nothing too insightful, it's because I had too much oxygen to my brain during the night. Thank you. And she's happy because she slept the whole night. Hello, Yogo. Thank you, guys. All right. Hurrah for marriage. Battle champion Cynthia. You know, no one talks about, look at this beautiful, wasn't too expensive, a nice little titanium ring. Nothing crazy. No, don't let the intrusive thoughts win no. Hers is much prettier than mine, of course. But the boys need to have a nice piece of The boys need to get something nice, too, on their finger. You don't have sleep apnea, but you do have chronic fatigue. Ugh. Fuck, that sucks. Can you... Yeah, I feel that. I'm, like, fatigued most days. All right, Battle Champion Cynthia from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm looking forward to hearing this because now I've heard Cynthia's theme. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta say, these remixes smack. Tension. Okay, classic Pokemon battle sound. Thank you, thank you. Also, I like the castanets back there. Hey, Joel. Thanks for being a member for 14 months. Not much, Kenneth. Thank you, Celine. No worries. So when it climbs up like that, you get tension automatically, and it enhances that tension. That's some distorted stuff there. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah! Hey, Rosa, how are you? Oh wow, they really went with pure piano with this. I love the real intensity in the fast pattern there. That's so, like, you could play this in a classical concert. Oh, thank you, Rosa. Also, it mixes in between the Champion theme and Champion Cynthia. That's cool. I actually appreciate how we get into that 8-bit sound as well. I so badly want it to, like, I mean, it's developing. I want it to, like, go full send. I don't think it's going to. That's fun. Bam, bam, bam. It is a really cool loop there. I know it's a loop, but it's like so desperate sounding in that. I love that. So the singular violin in the back, kind of sustaining the tension, the drama. Even maybe that's even Cynthia herself, and then the piano is chaos, you know. But chaos. It's cool. And this is the tension of the battle, right? Notice how, like, bouncy it is. Okay, yeah. What a great little theme. Hold on 2 seconds. I have to upload this Gurren Lagann reaction over to my other channel that I forgot about when my foot was fucked up. So give me 2 seconds as I just go here and click that and go next. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning. We're just vibing. We're going to go to our Gurren Lagann playlist. We're going to move it to the middle of the episode. I'm going to go ahead and click visibility. We're going to go public. You can watch this on your own time if you like. And there we go. Sorry for the delay on that. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Sorry. Okay. Oh, I love Sonic Crossworlds. Okay. Yeah, I know. Sorry, the notification. I'm sorry. I just had to upload it. Okay. We're done with that. Perfect. I love that theme. That was really cool to hear a change from the original. The Evil versus Hugo. Hugo's probably the last character I pulled in Zenless Zone Zero. Oh gosh, I really think I'm changing my tactics with gacha games. I think I'm done spending. I spent $750 on Frolova. I don't regret it because I had the money and have the money, but I think it's so wasteful. It's so wasteful. And I don't think I have the capacity to play gacha games that much anymore. Besides Wuthering Waves, right? Or, you know, I'll try to do it at Night Abyss when it comes out or whatever. But like, I don't have the, there's so many games that I want to play that I don't have the mental capacity or the I think it's financially just so incredibly irresponsible. And when people, of course I get yelled at on Twitter for talking about this at all, because duh. But I find that people are like, well, then don't spend money complaining about a gacha. And it's like, well, I mean, come on, dude. Gacha are made for those of us that are weak-minded. And maybe you are stronger-minded than I am. But I get FOMO really bad. In a game, I should be able to get characters in a game. Which is why Warframe is so good. Because I can either spend plat or I can grind for it, right? It's frustrating. And if it wasn't for the fact that I enjoy Wuthering Waves World, I probably wouldn't play that either anymore. Because I mean, I was still talking about the music and stuff, but and I enjoy the gameplay, but it's so hard to justify. How many characters have I pulled in any of these gacha games? Genshin, I don't even play anymore, and I've spent like, you know, fucking $2,000 in that game, right? And I think we've content creators and gacha players, we've normalized, for those of us that spend money, we've normalized spending money on these games. But they really are dangerous. And I've become more aware of them. So now someone could say, well, then you shouldn't even talk about the music because then you're just enabling people. There's still artistry there, you know. I still want to play Wuthering Waves tomorrow. I still want to see the story through. I still want to see what they do with the next big patch, the 3.0. Like I'm still really invested in the game and the quality of the game. But I think spending that much money really woke me up. Because, you know, I would spend $150 a pop, and thankfully the weapons are not 50-50, because I think if they got rid of the 50-50 system, I wouldn't feel that bad. But because, like, for instance, yesterday night I pulled for Galbrena, and Galbrena I had 50 pulls saved. No, all told, yeah, it ended up being 50 pulls. I lost my 50-50. And I found myself sitting there and I was like, okay, do I want to spend money or do I want to just let it go? And I just decided to just let it go. Galbrena is a really cool character. What do I mean with 50-50? I'm so sorry. So in gacha games, in a lot of gacha games, there is a model where you can lose your character, the pull. So like you have to get to a certain limit, and then once you get to that limit, you could either get the character or you get another character, but the other character is usually bad or a character you don't want. It's gambling. And so 50-50 sucks because you have a chance to not get the character you want, which then makes you have to spend more money. It is a awful, 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 awful system. And there are other games where you have you have to reach a certain threshold. So like for certain games, like you have to get to 60 pulls. Hey Brian, you have to get to 50 pulls or 60 pulls. And I think like 60 pulls is okay because especially if they're generous with currency, then you know that if you just keep playing the game, you'll eventually get the currency required to get the character without spending minimal money. And that's obviously a much more player friendly approach. And the 50, I mean, some games don't even have that 50-50 system. Like I think Fate Grand Order, FGO on mobile, that you just could like pour a bunch of money into it and you'll never potentially get the character that's out, if I recall. So it's devious. And I've just kind of woken up to it because there are so many good games that are out right now. That I just can't bring myself to spend money. So yesterday I gifted 2 copies of Digimon Time Stranger, a game that is very enjoyable. I'm having a great time with it. I gifted 2 copies on Discord. That was $119. That's 2 50 to 90 hour, or well, let's say 40, just to be 40 to 90 hour gameplay experiences, depending on how you want to play, right? Versus having a character that it probably in 6 weeks you may not even be using. Yeah, I was talking about gacha games just because Zenless Zone Zero popped up here. So, yeah. Did I give Blue Protocol? No. They actually even wanted to sponsor a video, but I was like, I'm not really in the mood. One Frulova equaled 375 copies of Honey Pop. Anyway, not to pivot. Don't get me wrong. I actually do. It really irks me when gamers are like, that mobile game slop. I really don't agree with that statement. I actually think that many of these games have a lot of artistic integrity, which is why I enjoy talking about them and I enjoy listening to their music. Because some of it is genuinely really, really well done. And I have to say, the Blue Protocol, I was watching some streamers play it yesterday, and there were a couple tunes that I was like, this is really beautiful. So like clearly the money does somehow go back. But yeah, the music, well, yeah, they're not slop, but they're absolutely predatory. 1,000,000%. And yeah, so I've woken up to them. But anyway, speaking of, so I wanted to listen to this. This is The Evil versus Hugo from Zenless Zone Zero. Great music in this game. Really, I think it's a lovely game. Boss theme that plays when you fight Hugo. Also, one of the problems with ADHD that I've sort of fully accepted now is the fact that I can't commit to playing one game every day. I simply can't do it. I need a game I can pick up and play and then put down. And I don't know how I was able to play 500 hours of Final Fantasy XIV, given that every patch I'm chasing a carrot. I guess the carrot helps the ADHD brain because it's like, ooh, new patch, ooh, new things, ooh, new dit. So that works. But what I also love is like a game like Guild Wars 2, where in Guild Wars 2, I know that if I put it down for 6 months, I can come back and everything's the same way. So just pick up where I left off, right? So that also helps the like hyperfixation thing as I like discover more about ADHD. So yeah, I just can't with gacha games. I just can't. People are like, well, you don't even have to spend. You just like play it. And I'm like, bro, you're talking to the wrong person. I'm going to play this game for 20 minutes. I'm going to play this game for 20 minutes. I don't feel like I have the time to commit to playing a thing every day. That's a job. I already do that. So anyway, hello, welcome in. Anyway, that's a long, you know how it is with me. We're just gonna, when I find something I want to talk about, I just talk about it. Hey, Dan. Yeah, for sure. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Huh? Would you like to boost your Twitch income effortlessly? Okay. Your ADHD just makes you play a game until you feel burnout. That's me. Listen, if I burn out at a game, I'll still go and watch someone so I know where it goes, so that I know the full story. I still count that as playing the whole game. Like for instance, I put in about 38 hours and I put in about 33 hours of Ghost of Yotei, which I really, for the most part, loved. And I put in 33 hours in Death Stranding 2, which I got kind of bored of. But then with Death Stranding 2, I went back and people will say this isn't like watching. It's bullshit because I played it up to my fill and then I watched it. So I would still count that as a full playthrough for me. Ghost of Yotei, same thing. I had like another island to go to and 3 more of the Yotei 6 to kill. And I just said, you know what? I've done every optional thing. I've done every bounty. I've done every this, that, and the other. I've really didn't skip a single line of dialogue. I don't even know if you can. I'm good. And then I just watched the end. That's fine. You know, I can't do it anymore. But anyway, I don't know what the point of that was. All right, let's do it. Long story short. What's up, Bruce? You getting ready? About an hour? Half hour? So it's a really like open chord thing. They will, yeah. I'm going to say something here. I really don't like this. I want to keep listening to it, of course, just because I want to gather more thoughts on it. But my instinct is I don't like this very much. It's very noisy. It's extremely meandery. It doesn't really go anywhere. I also don't really like, I like the open chords, bum, beam, bum, bum, beam, bum. Like that's fine. I'm not crazy on the bells and I'm not really crazy on the organ use. It also just feels very, rudimentary and it doesn't really do anything, other than just be kind of noisy. Now, that said, I want to keep listening. Oh, okay. See, wait. Okay. So this is okay. This is You see how this immediately, hey, Poke, you hear how this immediately has personality? That is terrific. So maybe the beginning and the reason why it was off-putting is because it's cacophonous on purpose. So it's like almost like being twisted or manipulated or lock, like kind of, it's all like, it's kind of almost like a fog or a smoke screen. And then here we get into the real like personality of Hugo, And now we get a little bit of joviality, a little bit of the enjoyment of the fight, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Oh God, Poke, that's rough. Good evening and hello. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Actually, it's very playful. So we're shifting meter with the drums and the percussion. We changed meter. It sounds so hollow. Suddenly Megalovania, yeah. The flute makes it very bright, actually. When the bass comes in, that adds a little bit of an element of character, which I really like. Hey, H-Mom, what's up? And then here, the shift is actually really nice. Yeah, it's very silly. It's playful, but also I like this. So the little shift's fun. Yeah, that's really nice. Hold on. Yeah, so it slows down. It's really cool. So it slows down and go dun dun rum bum be da dee da be da dee. That's actually nice. I like that. And then that little accent, body, 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 body. That's very silly. It's almost like taunting, but in like, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? You know, it's a little bit crazy. It's a little crazy. It's definitely a little bit twisted and stuff. So I mean, it's fine. I don't for folks like when a patron gives me a song, I trust that they're okay with me expressing. I'm never going to be like, that's absolutely dookie. I think I've done that one time with the Apotos remix from Cross Worlds where I said, look how they massacred my boy. But that's only because I'm extremely partial to Apotos in Sonic Unleashed. But even then, having listened to it in context now, I actually love that remix now. So that's the only time I've ever said anything truly... Well, that's not true. There have been other times. But in general, yeah. I appreciate that the patrons let me express myself. Ooh, is this the good version? God, I hope this is the good version. Hold on one sec. Is this the... It's not. That's why I haven't broken down this theme yet, because this is Arlecchino from Lies of P, Overture OS DLC, but the soundtrack on YouTube sounds like shit. Well, it is what it is. I know it's on Spotify, but I actually should install that on this PC. That's all right, we'll listen to it. Okay, so this is the final boss from Lies of P Overture. Arlecchino, the Blood Artist. This is the final boss of Lies of P. The clock ticking in the background represents what little time you have left to save two important characters from death. This boss's personality is a mixture of the Riddler and the Joker. No, not Genshin. We pay you to roast us. Cape. I haven't listened to this whole thing, but let's do it. I love the rhythm. Dum 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 dum. So it's interesting because the heavy hits in this are really terrific. You get the thunk 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 thunk. Is it an odd time signature? It might be. It also could be a bit of a mixed meter where there's a. I don't actually hear that though. I think probably there's just the beats are kind of offset. So instead of coming in on like on strong beats, I actually don't. I wish I knew the time signature, but let's say that it's let's say it is 4/4, just for the sake of example. It sounds to me like the strong beats in 4/4 are 1 and 3. 2 and 4 are weak beats. And is that correct? Let me triple check. But I believe so. 4/4 weak beats are 1 and 3 of the strong beats. Correct. It might be that you're hearing the rhythm on the weak beats, which causes a bit of a sort of sensory delay, an auditory delay. Bum 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 bottom bum bottom bottom bum 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 bottom, like that. Yeah. So it's cool. So you're getting constant rhythm in the, let's say the left hand. So you're getting that, and then you're getting the heavy hits, boom boom ba boom boom ba boom boom, and that's what's causing that sense of disconnect, because you have a constant rhythm underneath. And then I'm always thinking about it in piano terms. So if we're looking at a music staff or a sheet music, the left hand would be underneath and the right hand would be on top. The treble clef and the bass clef. Treble clef on top, bass clef on the bottom. So what we end up getting is that's all underneath. And then on top you're getting and then you're also getting the choir up there. So it causes this sort of disjointed feeling, which is really interesting. Chorus is really oh, that's very good. So now I think we're in, oh no, we're still at the end of first phase. Let me hear phase 2. Notice to pick up a tempo here. So this is the true self. This is like classically musical violence here. Bells signify death. Wow, this is so Dies Irae Verdi Requiem. coffee bobby, coffee bobby. Dun 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 dun. I think pain, tragedy, loss, death. Get some really nice subdivision there with the timpani, so we're getting and then it switches to sustain. There's a real desperation in that. All that chorus stuff is really desperate. Why don't you understand me? You know, it's like very like, what the, you know, there's anger in it too. And an unwillingness to give in. An unwillingness to give up. Almost like you won't take this away from me. There's a push against the all right, and then it loops. I'll never be like you. I'll never. Wow. I love this final push here. Ba 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 ba. All that is in unison, as if to say, like, this is it. This is the final chance. You know, this is the last opportunity I have to do what I set out to do. And so we double down, we triple down everything in unison movement, short, intense bursts. Yeah, that's fucking great. It's great. Pocket Mirror, Faithless. From an RPG Maker horror game, Pocket Mirror, I think I've heard some of this, plays during a cinematic where you learn a major character's backstory. Wanderstars? Hold on, let me look. Got my fucking nose. Am I allowed to ask when the Godfrey... I really owe the FromSoft community. I really owe the FromSoft community that video that I just never did. Oh wow, this looks cool, XO. It's got some Akira Toriyama vibes to it, doesn't it? Huh. Cool. Look at that. That seems really interesting. Let me, oh, it came out a couple weeks ago. It came out the day after my birthday.
Next time on Wonder Stars.
God, Skill Up is getting raked through the mud on Twitter right now. Yeah, I'll play this. Thank you. Add to cart. For saying that Ghost of Yotei was good. If you want more Ghost of Yotei, which is a totally, if you want more Ghost of Tsushima, it's like such a fair statement. I know. I gotta be honest. I actually wasn't crazy about Atsu as a character. I felt that the story of Ghost of Tsushima hit me personally on a deeper level. All right, let's check it out. Faithless from Pocket Mirror. Tsushima 2.0, which is not a bad thing. I actually think, I gotta be honest, I actually think that the interconnection of the world into the main story and the thrust of the story is fantastic. It is such a well thought out and fully fleshed out world where bounties end up being main stories. There's threads. I remember I helped a random lady who was getting attacked from like the enemy. She then sold me horse armor. Had I not helped her, I wouldn't have gotten a cool saddle. And I was like, oh my God, this is not just a random NPC getting attacked. This actually like is a fucking like a person that I can purchase things from to make the, cosmetics that make my game fun. Twitter only exists for people to get mad. Oh, dude. Yes. It's if I wasn't there for like potential opportunities or for work, I wouldn't even bother anymore. The soundtrack, I actually don't like it. Can I tell you the truth? I actually really don't like Tsushima Yotei soundtrack compared to Tsushima. Tsushima soundtrack was one of my favorite soundtracks of the year it came out. I listened to it a lot. It was my most played soundtrack of the year. I learned through Yotei that I actually don't really like the shamisen on its own. And I know that's maybe salacious. I'm sure people will say I'm a racist, which I'm not. But I really, the shamisen, I actually tried to play it as little as possible. And the quests that I didn't do were the shamisen quests. League music in the future, blank, dude. Like, they got a new distributor, and I don't think I'll be able to review any League music ever again, to be honest. What's funny is I actually went back to Assassin's Creed Shadows. That world is actually denser and tighter. Now, gameplay-wise, I much prefer Tsushima and Yotei. And gameplay of Yotei is wonderful. The vistas in Yotei, incredible. Really, really wonderful. But I really actually like how Shadows is very dense. And also, I also kind of like that Ubisoft is able to craft like I was at a tea ceremony yesterday in the game, and they were teaching me a custom about tea in Japan during that time period, which I was like, oh yeah, this is also why I like Assassin's Creed. So it's cool. How come I haven't reacted to Midnight Walk? I don't know. I need to play that. I don't know. It is gorgeous though. Okay. Faithless, Pocket Mirror. Let's check it out. Ooh. BF6s. I'll play it in a couple hours. I'm very ready. the subtle. What the fuck? The harpsichord. I got did the harpsichord just give me hiccups? No, I think I'm okay. Did the harpsichord just give me hiccups? I got so. Oh my god. Anyway, I really like the harpsichord. See, again, so it's interesting. This is MIDI, and yet for whatever reason, it just sounds so elegant and so classical that that it works. And I also like how we get the little twist. So it's like, what the fuck? And then boom, boom, boom. What the fuck's going on here? You know? So it's interesting. That's a fun juxtaposition. Oh. I don't like that. It's flat. Oh, that VST is not good. Oh man. That violin sounds so fake. Not only, which is okay. I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fact that it dips in pitch. So we don't get, oh man, it's such a nice piece. Ooh, I did not like that. So the harp is interesting because the harp showcases innocence. So we get a juxtaposition of the creepy mixed in with that harp, where the harp is symbolizing a child, symbolizing innocence, symbolizing, you know, a loved one, whatever, right? But I really don't like that. Like, does that take you out, chat? That takes me out. Ah. Actually, you know what? See, that's beautiful. And the chorus. so the it can actually, it's true, it can be intentional. And what it can do is it can have this real sense of twisting reality. So I don't mind. Let me back up. My initial instinct was I don't like that. But then as I asked you, and then I'm thinking to myself. So if it's a flashback, it's almost like there's a twisting of reality, which works really well. But it is a little bit of a jarring sound out of context. Love the piano, again, upper register piano, symbolizing innocence, symbolizing a possibility or whatever. Like there's a that's a really interesting sound. You feel how it's a mental turmoil. It's a spinning, especially in the upper register. It's like, what do you mean? It's fun. Oh, Battlefield 6 installed. And then we switched over to a waltz, into a dance. Oh man, I really like this. Boom, ba, ba, room, ba. Boom, ba, ba, boom, ba. Boom, ba, ba, ba. It's very busy now. It's like it wants to be heavenly, but it almost like, but they can't. That's cool. It's almost like a furnace. Oh, the sustained string with this. Oh! Hell yeah. Ooh! Holy shit. Nice cluster chord. Dissonant as shit. Ooh. We slide and decay. Yeah, actually, okay. Yeah, I actually like that. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. All right. Axele. It's like you can't live up to the expectations, so you slowly die. What do you mean I can't be a showgirl? Axele. Did I listen to Underking from the new game Absalon? Oh yeah. I was actually given I was actually given I was actually given Absalon a couple weeks ago. I've been playing it on the down low. I played it for about 10 hours, and I lowered the... it's also really nice because you can change the assist and how much damage or damage reduction you take. So I reduced my damage. So it was actually more fun for me to streamline it a little bit. A full run is about 45 minutes on that mode. And yeah, no, I've listened to... Hey, Manny! I've listened to Underking by Mick Gordon several times, including... Yuka Kitamura, which Yuka Kitamura and Shoei Miyazawa follow me on Twitter now. Oh my god, I gotta tell you what they wrote. They're so nice. Hey Ryan, what's up? I sent Yuka Kitamura a really nice message. Oh my gosh, Maestro Kitamura-san, I cannot tell you how much it means to me to connect with you. Your music is truly powerful and groundbreaking, and I love talking about it and sharing it with my classical music colleagues over the years. You're a legend. She said, thank you for your kind message. It truly made me happy. My marriage announcement appeared on my feed, and I was so glad to see such wonderful news. I really appreciate your words about my music, and I'd be delighted if you continue to enjoy my works in the future. I will, Maestro. And then Shoei Miyazawa, what a nice guy. I always enjoy watching your videos. All the reactions were great, but the ones that left the biggest impression on me were Takes Me Anywhere and Libra. You look so happy in both videos, and it made me happy too. What the fuck? She's composed all of Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, just tons of stuff. Tons of stuff. But seriously, Absalom is one of Gareth Coker's best works. I love this work. It's so good. Yeah. Anyway, I really like Pocket Mirror. Axele, Danger. Plays during the middle segment of the final stage. You know what's crazy about people? Is here's a bunch of fucking games that I've never heard of. Should I buy Absalom? I think it's great. I don't even like roguelikes. I think it's great. It's going to be hit or miss. There is not a single roguelike beat 'em up. And this is from the devs of Streets of Rage, isn't it? So, I mean, like, to me, it's really cool. Frog Warlock, very cool. You don't get him right away, though. You have to earn him. What I loved about Absalom is that, first of all, the music's good. The only thing let me start off with what I don't like about Absalom. I don't like lanes. It's one of my biggest complaints. Where am I? Oh. Sorry. Oh. The man was too stunned to speak. I also sneeze like a dad. Okay, hold the fuck on. Anyway, what I don't like about Absalom is the lanes. The lanes are frustrating because if an enemy is below you, you have to it's the classic beat 'em up stuff where you have to shift down, which is am I a father? I mean, I have a dog. I didn't give birth. You know, whenever people compliment Luna on how beautiful she is, oh my God, she's so beautiful. I go, thank you. I say thank you as if I had anything to do with her birth. I mean, it always cracks me up. Yeah, she takes after her dad. The idea that like, oh, your dog is so beautiful. Thank you so much. I was there. It was me. Chat is Marco's chaotic child. Sorry. Anyway, we are the spaghetti. Hey, Eddie, what's up? I can't play BF6 right on release, but I will be streaming it Monday for sure. I'll be playing it all weekend, though. Well, besides when I play Wuwa. I'm really excited. It's going to be my no-lifer for sure. So Absalom. So the big... Fuck. So the big problem... The lanes! Yeah, my bad. So it's the lanes. The lanes suck because you have to... If the enemy's down below you or above you, you have to kind of go where they are, and there's a mechanic... The dodge mechanic actually allows you to shift lanes. So you'll go down and then go back up to dodge, which is quite nice. And then you can also throw in a hit. But it can be tricky when you're trying to parry. That's very frustrating. But that aside, which I think it could be a turnoff, right? But that aside, what I really enjoyed about Absalom was the fact that every time, now I guess this is a roguelike thing, but which I'm not very well versed within the systems. I assumed it was sort of like, I know that Hades changed it up quite a bit. I love the art style of Absalom. Also, the soundtrack is terrific. It's definitely one of my favorite soundtracks of the year, for sure. What I also think is really cool is the characters you play as are really fun, and you can find them. So it gives you a purpose to do more runs because the 4 characters that you get, you have to like reach them, and there's a little bit of dialogue and stuff, sort of inconsequential at a certain point. I also really like that you get these shards, and every time you die, I think this is like every roguelike, but you can boost your max HP. You can boost how much damage you do. You boost, so it helps every run feel a little bit more meaningful. Megabonk OST. Does it have an OST? I've heard like one thing. Thank you, Eddie. Personally, I think it's really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. So I would recommend it. Okay, anyway, Axelay, I'm so sorry. This is why these streams end up being 5 hours. Not because we actually listen to 5 hours of games, but because I think about 8 different things. It's definitely that one and Windblown are probably my 2 favorite roguelikes that I've ever played. The rest of roguelikes I really don't like. Megabonk has 20 songs? What? Well, I should get on it. I'm so happy for that dev, by the way. That's definitely going to be one of those breakout indie games. Yeah, Ragebound has a great OST. You finished it in one sitting yesterday? Oh, that's right. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is a roguelike, isn't it? Is it? I like that game. I should sit down and play it. Axelay. Oh my god, from the Super Nintendo? It's not. You're right. Hey, Sirius, what's up, buddy? What? You're right, I got confused. I like Ragebound. I like it's like. Here's the loop. But it's interesting that throughout the entire piece, there's a sense of stress in it. Even though theoretically this is like an ambient track, like ambient, what it does is really cool because it it has this sort of natural like bubbling that I think really works, right? Like, gets the cue for BF6. Hey, Syra, it's got to be at least 30,000. So it's got this like feeling of like, what the fuck? What? Like you can't catch your breath. Like there's something going on. That sound, that's the sound that's really effective at causing stress. No, but close. What the fuck? Oh, man. Well, go play that very mediocre single player. 500,000? Oh my god. Dude, people are hyped, man. They're all trying to get into that single player game. I only play Battlefield for the single player. I like this piece, though. Again, see, I think it's a really nice example of how things can cause tension and they don't necessarily need a melody, even though I prefer melodic writing, right? Like, obviously there's obviously still melody, but it's not like an earworm or something that's very catchy. And I think sometimes there's a misconception between a song that is melodic versus a piece that has a melody, because all pieces have melody unless they're purely rhythmic. Like even this has, there's a melodic, there's a melody there. There has to be a melody. That isn't the case for everything. Like you can just have rhythm, but for the most part, if there's like upper notes, there's a melody. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a degree of tension in it that I really like. Okay, cool. I'm feeling very chatty today, even though I literally have a long ass list of all of October to get through. Do you hear my stomach right there? Good morning. Yeah, thank you. Are you guys in the Discord? If you're in the Discord, feel free to make a Battlefield, a Battlefield and a Digimon, by the way, a Battlefield and Digimon channel. It'd be nice because I'll definitely be playing with viewers, and I'll be if you see me online with Battlefield, you just come on in. Okay, Genshin Impact. Bounty of the Fertile Slopes. It can be an LFG if you want it to be. I don't know how active it'll be. Problem with a variety channel. This is the Natla motif of the Collective of Plenty tribe. We first heard it in the Teyvat interlude chapter trailer that showed music from all the regions in the first year of Genshin. Only if you want, Tom. You don't have to stress it. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, it's nice. I like how it develops at the beginning with this very sort of pulled back, simple instrumentation. Then we swing into the core, the orchestra, and really fill out the space with a really lovely sense of expansion. And it's really, really nice how it sort of, I guess. So this is the classic. I talked about this a couple weeks ago. This is the classic book ending, a bookmark. Where you start a piece and then it goes into like an A section, and then it comes back and it lands where it began. So an ABA. And it's really, it's nice. There is definitely a bit of sliding to it. You know, with Genshin, yeah, so when I watched the Node Cry video, I said that Natlan had music that was a bit shallow, and then I didn't expand on it. And I think what I said in passing, and that was my fault, because I should have expanded on it. What I meant to say is that this is a nice piece. This is a nice piece. Nothing in Natlan is bad. It's all good. And obviously it's complex to a point. But some of the other pieces that I've heard in Genshin's history, musically, have been more complicated, more musically diverse, more had more like depth laterally, where there was fuller orchestration or what have you. So I think shallow was the wrong word. Again, that was in passing. What I meant to say is simple. And the haters will say that I'm just backpedaling, but shallow has a negative connotation. I simply meant that these are nice pieces that deliver on a thematic idea and sort of, you know, and then that's it. They back away. Now, to be fair, we also got that in Liyue. There's certain tracks in Liyue that are simple. You know, I'm thinking of. I think it's like Moon in One Cup. First of all, we hear the Liyue motif all the time. So theoretically, those are simple songs because they're just simple. They're just grabbing the motif and just expanding on it and variating on it. So I think in like, this is a nice piece. I enjoyed it very much. It's lovely. There's just not much to say about it. You know what I mean? It's a really nice piece. And I'm glad to have heard it. I think, yeah, I don't know, man. I like listening to Genshin music, and I'm always grateful when it falls into my lap, or I hear it, or it's on this stream or whatever. I don't frequent Genshin as much or at all, only because it's just a problematic space. It's just a problematic space, especially on Twitter. I mean, so people took that I said shallow and ran with it and called me a racist. But they also called me a racist a year ago when I said that there weren't any brown people in the game. So they just can't make up their minds what kind of racist I am, which is okay, I guess. That's just the way it goes. And then people inferred that I was like talking about their culture, and that people were saying that the Gamelan, I don't like Latin Americans. I just don't get it. I don't like people from any culture. Yeah, I'm such a great racist that I'm all kinds of racist. I'm also the leader of the woke movement, so it's tough. So I do think, and then see, I bring that up, and then people will say, "Is he still upset about that?" And it's like, yeah, I am kind of still upset about it. I'll never not be upset about it. I forgive people, but I don't forget. So anyway, so it does color some of my like listening to Genshin, which is sad. But also when you're like attacked and accused of this, that, and the other, it always comes up. I mean, it's almost like every time I listen to it, it's like I don't know. I mean, I've had good memories with Genshin's music, but man, people really just say the darndest things and the meanest things. And that's the first time I've ever been like attacked by a community. Not all of it, obviously, but but it's intense. I'm a woke racist who cares about brown people being in things. Yeah. And I don't like Latin American music because I called it shallow. But I do think that shallow was the wrong word. And I do take accountability for that. I should have said simple because they are simple, but it's not a bad thing. You know, I grew up listening to Paco de Lucia. Have you guys ever listened to Paco de Lucia? Paco de Lucia is really good flamenco guitar. I also grew up listening to the Gypsy Kings. Awesome stuff. And I find that music is pretty complex, even just for guitar. Like the strumming technique and all that other stuff is just incredibly cool. I thought this was lovely. But that's it. I thought it was lovely. You know what I mean? God, man, the Genshin community has said the weirdest shit to me. How can you call yourself a musician when you don't know the basic instruments? Dude, am I not a person? Well, if you claim that you're a musician, you should know every instrument. I got the name every instrument comment. Shit cracks me up. It's like, bro, I mean, and then they were getting mad. They were like, you need to take a social media break. Why? Because you can gaslight me, but I can't gaslight you. It's wild. You've changed. If people tell you you've changed, usually it's because you've changed in a way that they don't want you to change, for what it's worth. But it goes back to the idea of being othered. And I think on a larger scale, first of all, thank you, Black Luster Soldier. You've been bringing Genshin every month, and I really appreciate listening to it. People like to be othered. There's a precedent with reaction content and with music content where the person comes to learn something. And I used to do that, but now what I do, my desire is to get people to use themselves to understand music. I'm not I'm not the guy. Like, yes, I have 14 years experience in performance, 10 plus years. Like that's mine. I own that I have the ear, I have experience. But the thing is that like anybody can do what I do. And someone will take that and turn it into an insult where they're like, well, I don't need that channel. But that's exactly my point. If you feel you outgrow the channel, then I'm so happy. There's the door, not in a negative way, but it's like, I'm just here to talk about music, vibe to it, have a good time. I'm not here to be a teacher. Now, if I become a teacher on accident, that's really cool. But you know why I didn't want to become a teacher? Because I didn't want to be a teacher. like I literally, my last year of my undergrad degree, I was going for a bachelor's of music and performance. I quit the year that I had to go and do the practicum, which is to go and teach young people music. Because guess what? I didn't want to be a teacher, but my parents were forcing me to get a second degree in music education as a backup plan. I said, backup plan? I'm going to be a YouTuber, Mom. So I quit the semester before I went to start this practicum, this which is going to teach people music, to get your hours so you can become certified in your state to be a music educator. And I was like, nah, I need the lights of Hollywood, baby. I need Broadway. And so that was what I did. I quit. I quit music ed. So when people are like, you're not taking time to analyze all the instruments and stuff, it's because like I'm here to just talk about music because it's fun. I'm not here to like, I want to legitimize it. I want it to be important. I want people to connect to the music they love. I want to connect to music I love. I want to discover new things. I want to learn new things too. So when people are like, how do you not know every instrument? Well, why don't you give me some grace and let me learn? What are the instruments? So I don't know everything. Like I'm still trying to learn about 8-bit and 16-bit music, and I'm starting to read about it, but it's like really complicated to understand how the channels work, how the systems work. But if you're not offering any grace because I happen to be in front of the camera, that's not really appropriate either. Yeah. Anyway, holy hell. The try. Ding, ding, ding. Anyway. Yeah, but also too, like more than that, I think like people want my original point is like there is a place to just use your instincts and not rely on someone to tell you how to use your instincts. You know what I mean? Like there's something about communicating through music and just vibing with something and then letting someone like me point out the vibe. So then you're like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I feel people get stuck in this idea that they have to go and watch someone tell them exactly what's going on for them to understand it. And that's actually an insult to your own intelligence, emotional intelligence, no less, to be able to be like, oh, wait, no, that makes sense. I know that. You know what I mean? Now, if you want that, there are so many wonderful channels like 8-Bit Music Theory, that can sit down and break down chords, and people flock to those channels, and that's awesome. But for me, it's way more interesting for me to just be like, yeah, man, that feels really good. I like this. I like that. This feels like this. The reason why this does this is probably because of this. The emotional impact the emotional impetus I feel is because of maybe this. This is what I think is happening in the scene. This is why it feels that way. I love, that's the stuff that's really interesting to me. So ultimately, that's me. Hey, David, what's up? Hold on one second. Thanks for letting me rant. Okay. Anyway, Genshin Impact, great music. That's all there is to say. Memento Mori Yeah. Well, what's awesome is that I've had, EXO, I like how you describe very accurately stuff. I've had the singers and the composers be like, I never thought about that. Or, oh, that's a really interesting perspective. Because they're ultimately coming from a place of emotionality, too. It's not all technique. Thank you, Tom. Yes, Stan. Unfortunately, yes. Hey, Gian, how are you? All right, Mahiri Ties full version Memento Mori. Yeah, you know what? This is that card game on Steam that is very gacha friendly. I've heard very good things about this. The newest character that was released on September 16th, 2025, it's a lament. They tell a character's feeling and story so they don't always rhyme like regular music. A bit about Mihiri. The city burned her settlement, leaving her the sole survivor. Unable to save her mother, she resents her witch power. Oh, no, this is that game. This is that different. This is another game, sorry. Is it Memento Mori? Oh, Vindicta. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. I love how the developers keep releasing a new lament every 2 weeks. There's already 110 in English, or 220 if you count the Japanese versions. The Japanese versions have a completely different feeling. What's that game I'm talking about? But I like English ones more. Every lament has a different singer. Love that they support less known ones by doing so. For October, I will suggest one of my favorite laments from Memento Mori. I hope you will like it as much as I do. I'm looking forward to it next month. I can't believe that Duet Night Abyss used AI. Did you guys see this? Hold on. Before we listen to this. Like, come on, man. Really? Like, it's such a bad image.
Attention players, Duet Night Abyss is now available worldwide. This brand new open world game offers especially tempting rewards. All characters and weapons are free, and unlike other open world games, there are no stamina limits.
There are no stamina limits in other open world games, guys. Did you know that? Did you know that in Elden Ring there are no stamina limits? Did you know that in Cyberpunk there are no stamina limits? Did you know that in Red Dead Redemption 2 there are no stamina limits? Did you know that in Ghost of Tsushima there are no stamina limits, guys? Now, I know obviously they're talking about Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, but like whoever they hired to do this, I don't blame the devs, but like whoever hired to do this, it just, Ironically, the best music teacher I ever had stated a similar goal, not to tell us what's good, but to talk about it and learn what questions to ask. Oh, that's so cool, Ninja. That's ironic. He is AI, Ronan. He is AI. He is not real.
You can freely explore the world, experience dozens of combat styles, fluid movement mechanics, and the freedom to switch seamlessly between close and long-range dual weapons. Unleash combat effects unmatched by any other game.
Unmatched by any other game, including the game that we took direct inspiration from called Warframe. Where we literally took two characters, Yareli and Mesa, and made them identical, but anime.
Combat effects unmatched by any other game. What are you waiting for? Pre-order today. Attention players.
And like, this is another one.
Weapons are free too. We're removing all character and weapon banners entirely. From now on, every character and weapon can be earned completely through free gameplay, all the way until you've collected them all. Swap between melee and ranged weapons. Freely create multi-dimensional weapon combos. At the end of the day, our goal is simple, to give you the best experience possible.
Actually, that one's not so bad, but it's still AI and it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. The thing is, like, Duet Night Abyss actually has a chance to be good, and the music is very good. But like, you could hire any content creator, and they fired me, and they could do a better job than this, which is very frustrating because the game could actually be good. The game could genuinely be good, and it's very frustrating that this is whatever ad agency they used this method, because it's just a bummer. Because the characters are the characters look good. They've hired really good voice actors to be in it. Like just let the game could be fun. They have I gotta be careful. They have the budget. That's what annoys me. And genuinely, the music is very good in Duet Night Abyss. The music is very good in Duet Night Abyss. And if it borrows from Warframe, the gameplay is also good. Like, just fucking stop. 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 Don't do that. Anyway, you may see some Duet Night Abyss on the channel. Yeah, and the character themes are good too. Anyway, holy fuck. Holy distraction, Batman. It's good to have all of you in here. Please, Marco, mercy. I'm sorry, you're right. Memento Mori, this is Mahiri Ties.
There's a scent within the sky. Feel the wind gently pass me by.
Now that is pretty.
As it brushed my hair, I thought I felt your touch. The ripples of light dancing on my face. Softly like a petal from a flower, and the warmth of spring, a wisp of wind arrives.
Wow.
Dancing in the sun,
Very musical theater. I love it.
it falls upon your shoulder and melts away.
The very subtle harmony at the top.
As the ocean stirs.
Oh my god, it's like a musical theater song. This is gorgeous.
Push and pulling back and forth again.
Wait, did you hear that? Wait. That's so cool. The push and pull. That's a really fun gesture. The push and pull. Ooh. All I need is Leia Salonga and I'm good. This girl is beautiful. Beautiful voice.
A breath or two away until I'm in your gaze. I wonder why I had to look away. Fading into gray. Every word you left, the warmth I felt. Hold them tightly so I won't forget. I kept on chasing the same view that we left behind. Then I saw you standing there. All at once the world was full of light, shining brighter than the morning sky. Memories fleeting by, so soft to the touch. Almost had them in my hands. Thought I found what I was looking for. In the warm embrace of redwood land. Right here all this time, I've always been searching for you. Melting right into the setting sun. Shadows growing long, the flicker in my eyes. You stood among the trees, bathing in golden red. I etched the moment deep into my mind. In the cold we walked, my fingers trembling. All the words I held inside my pocket tight. Couldn't even stand the sound of snow under my feet. Each step I took a whisper in the dark. Drifting far away, all the pain and happiness I felt. Tracing every scene so I won't forget. I watched my fingers as they swam through across the dark. Then I saw you standing there.
Oh, it's so pretty.
And your light standing everywhere, chasing shadows that you left behind. They keep slipping by, so far alongside. There are moments in my hands, and the next it was out of sight. There's a scent within the windy sky. Right there all this time, I've always been searching for you.
It's sad. I'm almost like getting emotional. I'm almost gonna cry. See you, Brian.
Colors start to fade from the happy seasons that we spent. Hold them tightly so I won't forget. This little light I carry in my heart will guide me There's a sound within the sky. Feel the wind gently pass me by. As it brushed my hair, I thought I felt your touch. The ripples of light dancing on my face.
Wow.
Underneath the shining sky, feel the wind gently pass me by. All the memories fading out of reach. The scent that you left there with me again. I can finally hear the sound of your footsteps. I miss so much. Looking back, I see how far I've come. The footprints I've left, they stretch far beyond what I know. Won't wander no more. I'll keep walking further ahead.
Hey, Sebastian, what's up? Oh, it doesn't fully resolve? That's nice. I mean, yeah, look, I mean, it is very simple. It wears its heart on its sleeve. It's very, like, gentle. We don't need complex. Simple stuff can be incredibly evocative because it gets rid of some of the complexity of stuff. Can sometimes, I was talking about this earlier with Kenshin. It's like, simple doesn't mean bad. Simple means simple, Still thinking about that word, shallow. I like to believe we see this a lot with streamers where they don't say they're wrong or they don't say sorry. How many times do I say sorry, chat? I've said sorry at least 10 times in my life. Wait, that sounds bad. I've said sorry. I just heard what I said. I've said sorry multiple times on stream when I've been wrong. I don't want to take credit, but your boy says sorry when he's sorry. A simple melody can be very powerful. That is the definition of a melodic piece that really, that's an earworm. Ba dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da. You hear it once. There it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, you're not supposed to say sorry on the internet, but I do think that doubling down is very not good. I'm seeing it. Persona 5, the Phantom X. You know what's funny, Siret? You may get a Persona 5, the Phantom X video. You saw my tweet? I didn't tweet. God, I need Digimon Elysian. After seeing the card game and Digimon Time Stranger, I need. No, you're right, Fami. I mean, you shouldn't apologize unless you really mean it, and it, like, sometimes you just gotta just own it and move on. Is that a Marco merch shirt? Yeah. You would love Time Stranger, Siren. But I am so ready. I am so ready for a TCG. See, I was talking earlier about gacha. When the Digimon TCG comes out on mobile, I'm fucked. like, what's that, Marco? You just got a sponsor? Where'd the money go? That's our money. Actually, no, it's not your money. Your money goes to my editors and me when there's some left over. Patreon.com/Marco Meatball. Anyway, let's keep going. So Phantom Persona 5 Phantom X, they just had their 2.0 release. Good morning. I've heard that they've changed some things, and am I gonna check out the new Pokemon? Dude, I don't know. Legend ZA. I mean, I think yes. But I'm going to be honest, I'll probably absolutely compare it to Pokemon or to Digimon. And Time Stranger has so many quality of life. I did see the combat. I did see that Roger posted his when he went to the Eiffel Tower to play Pokemon ZA. It does play like Xenoblade, so I'm intrigued. I don't believe that you should compare one thing over the other. Now, I did just say that it's going to be tough to balance that after Time Stranger. So yeah, I definitely want to try it. It's getting better. PGR just got Veronica story is kind of up its butt. Oh, kind of butt up until the current patch. Then it's getting much better. Oh, that's good. I have been playing it. I gotta be honest. I actually don't like it. I actually don't like Mario Galaxy, which sucks. I think it's a little bit overwhelming, and I actually don't like it. I don't like the Z-axis stuff where you have to everything's 3D, and so I have to turn, and I don't like it, which is such a bummer because I like the soundtrack. That is way hotter than your Genshin Natlan take. Yeah, I don't like it. It's a bummer. I bought both. I've been playing through them, trying to, a little bit before bed. It's not doing it for me. It's just such a bummer. Sunshine is different because Sunshine, I like that Sunshine is 3D, but it's on a flat plane. One of my videos got claimed. 2 has flatter levels than 1. Yeah, so I've been playing 1 and I started 2 the other day because I was like, well, maybe 1 will be better, or maybe 2 will be better than 1. All right, anyway, Persona 5 Fatal Desire. The Persona 5 is back for more of our time, and now it's a little bit more disco and a lot more gacha. I did just do a review. I'm waiting for a video to be approved. That's all I'll say on that. It was this track.
What you think for an orbital.
Was it? Hold on.
Used to jabber, wake up from deep night.
That's true, I.
Take the mask off, let it burn up to break that stinky spell.
It wasn't this one. So you know what's been interesting as a Persona 5 sort of middle of the road, not really fan? I actually think that Phantom X is less rooted in that sound that is so Persona 5 coded. So it's Persona 5 coded, but it's like, okay, it has the DNA, but it's its own beast. And I actually prefer Phantom X's soundtrack to Persona 5's, where Persona 5 layers heavily on the funk, or on the acid jazz and on the funk, those are not genres I historically like. Whereas P5 Phantom X is a deviant. Deviant? It deviates. It's a deviant. Oh, thank you, Gratis Winter. It is a deviant of it, and it changes it slightly. So the pace is different. I mean, Lyn sounds great regardless. I mean, Lyn is never an issue. It's just the compositional style of P5 Phantom X is it feels. This is really hard to explain, which is why I haven't made my Persona 5 video. P5 Phantom X is a little bit less like dense. It's a little bit more like casual. I don't know. You get what I'm saying. I will say it's a little meandery. And it's one of those tracks where 5 minutes is very long. It kind of like it's okay. It doesn't necessarily do anything in that it stays fundamentally itself. Now, we may have a pivot here when the flute comes in, but like this is a extremely long 2-minute and 48-second A section, even though within it there's two different sections within it, so it's like split, and it's fine, but it's sort of right on the nose. It is kind of meant more as a loop, but and that's fair. And like I would never say that that's not good, because that's video games. Like that's at the end of the day. But like it just doesn't have a flow from one part to the next, you know. Hazel. That's so thoughtful. Yeah. So again, it's not bad. It's well written. I mean, like, it's a good piece of music. But is that gonna like? I put that in the background while doing something else. You know what I mean? Which is fine. I mean, it's nice. Again, simple. Simple doesn't mean that it's not like that. There's not like layers to the writing. It just means that like what it is what it is, right? We're not going to have an existential conversation about how it moves us and, you know, whatever. But it's nice. It's a really nice piece. I'm trying to think. You know what came to mind? Thank you, Hazel. That's very sweet. I wanted to say watching you has made me start getting back into my opera background. You've really inspired me. I did see it. That means a lot. It's very thoughtful. Thank you. Sometimes I feel if my Persona 5 disinterest is not forced, but having played it for 50 hours, was it 50? I think it was 30, excuse me. Was it 30? I have to check my PlayStation. But this is more tolerable to me still, regardless. You suffered an injury on stage performing Pagliacci? Oh no. I hope you got workers' comp. Jesus. I remember I was at the Met, they were doing a production of Faust, and on the side of the stage there were these stairs, and they would climb up the stairs. Who fucking knows why? And apparently a couple weeks after I saw it, something happened and a person, I don't know if they fell off the stairs. Let me look this up actually. Yeah. Onstage fall, settle. Met opera singer injured in onstage fall, settles decade-old lawsuit. Okay, wait. Here it is. Okay, yeah. Oh, it ended the career of Wendy White? More than a decade after a serious onstage accident ending her career, veteran mezzo-soprano Wendy White has settled a lawsuit against the Metropolitan Opera. Miss White was injured during a December 2011 performance of Faust. Right, this is the thing I saw. When a platform on the Met stage collapsed, causing her to fall 8 feet and sustain injuries that ended her singing career. Yep. The terms and settlement resolution as long as one of you goes. White case began. Yeah. Yep. I remember that. I was still a child, and the small stairs meant for the kids broke while I climbed them and fell 17 feet. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. VO, The World Ends With You is most likely copyright, so let's have you drop something down in October. I feel like this is super copyright, but I can't be sure. Thank you, Siren. Well, it's Square Enix though. Wait, is The World Ends With You an anime? Hold on, let me just play a second. No, it's a game. Ah, it's fine. If it's Square, it's fine.
There may not be
Oh,
an answer to this
you're so welcome.
too.
Feel free to come join us on Twitch or YouTube.
Is the change in me all true? Now that you are next
Oh, got an
to
anime
me,
adapt. Okay.
I have no fears and all I know
See,
is
you know what's interesting? You can hear the soul in this piece. you can hear the like the way that the lyrics kind of pop and the piano is gentle. There's a sort of there's immediately a je ne sais quoi, and immediately a passion in it, right? It's kind of like a slight, what would we call this? Poppy, slight R&B.
I want to be with you. Sometimes it's easy.
Definitely R&B, I think.
Forget the times we weep. The moment makes us weak, and all the shame I see. Memories exist for all the precious days my heart still wants to keep. Somewhere deep inside of me, a lullaby for you. Don't you worry, baby, I'll be here by your side.
Carl.
May tomorrow be one.
Fuck, that's gorgeous, man.
Close to you, I hope to stay.
Hey, Slip Fighter, thank you.
Endlessly from today, even through cloudy days.
Oh, the way the strings kind of glide up. Gorgeous, gorgeous backup vocals there. Yeah, I did a collab with Bricky, yeah. We listened to Warhammer stuff. If I didn't go into opera singing, I would have become a history teacher, no joke.
Or the loneliness in me. I wish I might sleep soundly through the wind.
Do I have any credits on video game music yet? Thanks, Rashim. Maybe. 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 We'll find out.
Watch over till it's bright. May tomorrow be wonderful too. Take my
Maybe.
hand and promise me that
I did have a verse in Arknights, it's true.
I'll be alright. Finding a place to feel at home.
Fuck, dude, I love this. What? This is a Universal Music Group track by Yongri. Ah, fuck. All right, well, we listened to a little bit of it. Really good. I'm gonna skip. Shit. I didn't know. Okay, so it was copyright issues. Damn it. The entirety of the first Digimon stream, all blocked. All copyright claimed from fucking... Because I was listening to the original. I didn't know that Digimon had... all I grew up with was Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Digimon. My poor wife absolutely fucking hates. Thanks, Rashim. Hates that song. And the first of the Digimon streams, I knew it was going to happen because it was all anime stuff. But oh my god, the anime tracks, Digimon Adventure 2 has two. Oh my god, gorgeous, gorgeous tracks. I played them for Mary, and she was like, "What the fuck? How come we didn't get that?" And she was like personally invested because she absolutely hates that song. Because I've been watching Tamers and Digimon Adventure 1, getting hyped up for Time Stranger. And a lot of people didn't know this about me, but hey, Fjord, I'm a super out, and now I'm out, but I was a very closeted Digimon fan. But Digimon has actually been a huge part of my childhood, and it was the series, that and Spider-Man the Animated Series are my two nostalgia hits from that time period of my youth. Fucking love Digimon. Digimon, like I like the fact that I still remember their names. And I'll go through every 10 years, basically. I go back and rewatch all of Digimon Adventure 1. And I've been watching Tamers, and I just started Beat Break, which is the new one, a couple days ago. I almost wanted to start watching it on Patreon just so that I had an excuse every Thursday to pop onto Hulu and, and watch it, but I'm going to watch it for myself. But yeah, no. So anyway, copyright sucks because I just love that Mary got frustrated because she's like, I've had to listen to the fucking Digimon rap for the last fucking month. Meanwhile, here we are with what's that? The Digimon Evolution song from O2 is so gorgeous. Ah, shit. I wish I could remember how it sounds, but it's like so wonderful. And Battlefield has a good soundtrack. Does it? Change into digital champions to save the digital world. So fucking funny. Oh, Godsib from Xenosaga 3. Says I've been watching Fate Zero. Oh my god, which by the way, yesterday Fate Zero episodes 15, 16, 17. What the fuck? Yes, Dragon. Oh my god. Fate Zero Season 2, episode 15, 16, 17. I was beyond myself. I'm like my mouth on the floor. What good shit. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. They did my boy dirty. Oh my god. Kitsurigu is such a fucker. Enjoy BF6. I'll be there later today. Oh, anyway. So, since you've been watching Fate Zero, I thought I'd take the chance to shill my favorite composer. Oh, Yuki Kajira. Yeah, that's Kajura. Yeah, that's from Fate Zero. The writing style of this song has big similarities with her later works, mainly Garden of Sinners and Fate Zero, which are heavily connected story and lore-wise, what they are. And while I really wanted to pick Garden of Sinners since it has her best work, MIO, it's only a damn anime. Anyway, enjoy. Have I tried listening to some of the Nikkei OST? Not a ton. I've heard a few pieces, but not a ton. Dude, I don't think I'm going to be able to handle it because the final episodes, did I watch Gachiakuta? No, what's that? I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle it because I just realized yesterday that like all but one person is going to die. You know? So I know Solomon, I know the Nikkei OST is good. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do because that means who the fuck is going to live? Because everyone is going to die because they have to. But I'm praying, please don't spoil it. I'm praying that Ryder and his and the little guy who's really grown on me are at the end of the day, they're the ones with the grail. But it was really cool because so I have been reading the visual novel, and now that I'm getting my sleep apnea fixed, maybe I'll actually be able to stay awake. Because I've been reading Fate Stay Night, which I've been enjoying. And Rin talks about her dad. And oh my god, that holy fuck. Like I can't. Oh my god, it's so crazy what happens in Fate Zero. And because I knew, I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I knew this character was going to die because of playing the sequel, reading the sequel. But like, I wasn't sure how and the circumstances around it. Oh my God. It's so cool. I was like, what? And the fact that, oh my God, no, I can't. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Yoshi? And the fact that the other character is manipulated by another character. Oh. And that their conversation like 6 episodes ago, which was kind of boring, but I was like, was the seed to then I fucking love Fate. I love Fate. So I was almost a history teacher. So a world history teacher, because I find world history really interesting. And so Fate is like, it's like so cool because it takes the aspects of what I love about world history, fucking throws them in a fucking Japanese anime blender, and I come out the other side, and that's I mean, that's like so cool, you know. Anyway, thanks, Mikey. All you had to talk about was Fate, and you like cracked me open. Xenosaga 3 God Sib, completely unrelated, but Yuka Kijira. I think I've heard this before. This is the villain, isn't it? This is the villain in Xenosaga. Oh yeah, you hear it. Can I just say too that the season 2 opening, I'm not a fan of the season 1 opening. I did not like the season 1 opening. Da dee da dee da dee da dee da. But the season 2 opening, oh, it's like, and also the credits, the end credits of Fate Zero, season 2, really interesting and like really emotional too. So anyway, this is really cool to hear the composer do something different. They do? But she's so flat though. It's like, it's not fun to listen to. You're welcome. But then taking that guitar and that chorus and then upping into the strings, it's a really fun shift, isn't it? Ba-dee-da-dee-da-dee. All the dissonant sliding there is really effective at creating a sense of distortion and stress. And it ends up sounding like a prayer. It ends up sounding like a prayer, which is really cool. Yeah, that's really gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Hey, can I ask you a question? Why are Warhammer fans so angry? It's something I'm noticing on that Bricky video. Because it's reached like critical mass. It's like being pushed out pretty far, which is pretty fantastic. But there's a lot of grumpy Warhammer fans. Why? Why are Warhammer fans so angry? Is that like something that's really obvious? Because I don't get it. Carpal tunnel. Bro, you did them dirty with that comment. Oh my god, that fucked me up. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. As a longtime Warhammer player and fan, it's the type of people that were drawn to it back before the big spike. Oh, so okay. No, I'm not putting anybody down, by the way. Some don't get that the Imperium isn't the good. Um. Is it like the? I mean, I feel like anybody that's in this particular stream or anybody that watches me, I think is not necessarily the type of person that like hates how video games have become. I think all of us can bemoan and complain about AAA and you know, I think a lot of us understand that indie is definitely more of that weird video game aspect that many people like long for or miss from our youth or are more into that. So I don't, you know, I think that the discussion I see in general, I think falls into two camps. One of them is in the world portrays as a hellhole, and the other thinks that they succeed and said, okay. So I think that Warhammer is probably the same, where, hey, Juan, how are you? Like right now, Nintendo is super, you know, a lot of people are hate Nintendo right now and are very, very, very vocal about it, or they hate AAA or, you know, yeah. Whereas I always like to try to just be like, well, that sucks. But also like, this is good, you know, or like, you know, a little shades of gray. We like shades of gray in this community. I like shades of gray. Okay, sorry, I just was curious because some of the comments, I was like, God damn, fucking Jesus. Hey, Hans. Oh, Hans, I need to respond to that email. Way too much passion? Yeah. Thank you, I'm well, yeah. Corporations are not your friends. Exactly. Comet Observatory, speaking of Super Mario Galaxy. I've been busy. I'm glad you've been busy, Zito. So there in college, I don't know what, this was the dumbest shit ever, but sometimes I'd be like doing stuff and people would be like, how are you? And I'd be like, man, shades of gray. And I thought it was so fucking funny, but actually it's just annoying as fuck. Shades of gray. Okay, buddy, slow down. All right. So this is the original. This is the base version of Rosalina's. Gabe, you must have not been here when I said I didn't like playing it. Yeah, totally Slip Fighter. That reminds me of it reminds me of like when the MMORPG subreddit. Anybody spend any time in the MMORPG subreddit? Oh, there's a lot of. Hey, Diggly. There's a lot of grumpy people in that subreddit. I looked up. I was skimming through Reddit, and I looked up. I actually love Reddit. I am 1,000,000% a Redditor. That subreddit. So Blue Protocol, right now, I'm not gonna say that I'm the biggest fan of Blue Protocol, but holy fuck, just another mobile game slop. As they buy their $80 Brontosaurus in World of Warcraft. No game will ever be like World of Warcraft Classic. World of Warcraft 2014 to 2018. You know. Which, you know, that was a good time period for World of Warcraft. No one can deny that. But there are, I find, and not to say that Blue Protocol is a good game. I'm not saying that. But But even 14, I mean, it's really interesting how things have become so divisive these days. Even 14, man, like, holy fuck. Ever since Dawn Trail, the dissatisfaction with 14 and the loudness. And I don't play 14 anymore. Just because I just don't want to. I'd much rather play Guild Wars 2. And Guild Wars 2 has its problems. Or New World. New World's got its new expansion coming out on the 15th. I'm excited for it. That dude is not streaming anymore. That dude is not streaming anymore. That dude has totally changed his MO. Yeah, I also didn't like post Endwalker. I like sped through to get to Dawn Trail. I was very excited, and then I ended up. Anyway. PSO, yeah, we've had quite a bit of PSO music here. All right, Comet Observatory. That's cute. I just heard this the other day. Hi, Key. You're addicted to water park sim? Oh, PSO 2. Oh, my bad. The first game with full orchestration, but this isn't fully orchestrated here. Is this? Oh, it is. I'm sorry, I was wrong. It sounded MIDI there for a second. It feels like they almost made it sound. Hold on, I want to go back to the Rosalina in the observatory. Hold on. Man, that's so gorgeous. Honestly, Mario Kart World should definitely be on the list for OST of the year. It's fucking fantastic. No notes. I love that. It's just lovely. Have I done WUWA 2.7? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, early. I'll be starting at... Well, so it's a. I think I might have to just wake up early because it's a 6-hour quest, and I don't want to be streaming until 3 p.m. on a Saturday. So I think I'm actually going to wake up at 6 and stream at 7 a.m. So that's 7. I'm assuming it's going to take me 6 hours because I talk so much. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I'd like to be done by 1 o'clock so I have a full Saturday because I'm still like kind of tired. My foot hurts. Actually, my foot's been much better. I'm just tired from. I'm just tired from my wedding still, which was a week ago. So yeah. Nos has abandonado? ¿Qué? Nos has abandonado? ¿Qué o abandonado? Nunca. Real Bout Fatal Fury. Pandora's Box Part 1 Encounter. Jin Konshonsku. Thank you. I have forsaken us? Question mark. No, I know what it means. I speak Spanish, but, well, enough. But I don't know. I'm assuming they're talking about Wuthering Waves. You have forsaken us. No, I haven't forsaken anybody. Just my enemies. The first track I'll share is an SNK one. This is the theme of Jin Choshu, one of the former antagonists of the game. Have I heard anything? No, I haven't. This is real bout? Holy shit. Oh. Boop. Wow. This is surprising. What the fuck? This is like a This is 5 minutes? It feels like a 10-minute symphony. You know, it's interesting because it has this mysterious vibe to it, but really what it means is this is a you can Rashim, you can just do exclamation point song and it'll tell you. You can get the link for yourself. And then the speed up, it's what it is conniving. That's where we get the brass, all this stuff right here. And then, wow, fun slowdown. And then, but there's like class and elegance in it. But it's very much a dance with a manipulator, you know. not everything is as it seems. There's a twisted element to it. It's also just very big. Oh, I love that. Ba-da, yada. Yeah. Yes. Very elegant, very mischievous, very dangerous, very freaky. I enjoyed that very much. Really cool. Really cool. I love that. Let's move into October now. Hold on one second. Oops. Hold on. All right, so we're caught up with September. Hey Mega, this is anyone can come and hang out, but it's predominantly for the stuff is Patreon picks today. So okay, Jeffrey's got 3 because of the League of Legends. Okay. All right, let's. Oh my God, some really interesting choices today. All right, I think. You wanted to chew on my ear? Is that a phrase? Is that a phrase I don't know? Is that a phrase I don't know? Please be a phrase I don't know. It's a phrase I don't know. It's gotta mean like I wanted you to listen to a song. It's an idiom, right? I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Okay. So, did you guys see this game? By Sweet Carol. Look at this. It's a horror game. I want to stream this before the end of the month. I think. This will be my contribution to Spooky Month.
And given to despair, we're about to fly. Now you can hear me.
We're playing this.
Just let us be.
We're playing this. We're playing this. We're playing this. I'm playing this at the end of the month. After I finish Time Stranger, I'll play this. Yes. Yes. That's fucking awesome. I am 1,000,000% playing that this month. Okay. All right. Let me use the restroom really fast so that I can get my brain on for some analyses, which I've already sort of been doing with everybody's piece, to be honest. But give me 2 seconds. I will come back. Tom, Tom, why are you spreading misinformation about what my likes and dislikes are? Oh boy. Halo CE is the best game. Marco's wrong. I read a tweet yesterday that basically said that someone doesn't take my game takes very seriously because I rarely finish games. But they were saying that I didn't play enough Destiny because I was reacting to the music. So I was getting like half the picture. It just made me chuckle. What do you be? So funny. People are crazy. I like to get little bites of everything. You know, I like to. Ooh, what's this? Nice. You know what I mean? Like I like to play games. Fuck Destiny. You know, Destiny fans are. I know the honeymoon period is starting to end. With Destiny Rising, and I know it's gacha, but I would rather play a gacha game than play a game that I spend money on and then they disappear my content because the game gets too big. What? Fuck, man. And you get people being like, well, that's mobile slop and blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, fucking really? Destiny. You know it's bad when... Well, that's not true. I was going to say. Never mind. You're slop. I absolutely fucking hate that word. See you, Hans. Yeah, dude, I know. Did you see that, not to talk about drama, but did you see that guy that left Halo? Did I finish Silk Song? No, it's way too hard. Time wasted. Destiny 2. Does this include... Yeah, look at this. 506 hours on Destiny. I didn't play it enough, though. I didn't play it enough. I can't speak on it. The top 11%? That's just PlayStation. Here's my Steam. Well, no, they integrated it. Oh, yeah, they integrated it. Never mind. Forgive. Yeah, wasted on Destiny is the site. There are some people on this that have 38,000 hours time played. Oh, wait, no. Time wasted versus time played is different. Well, whatever. I did see a guy who proclaimed that he was dropping Resident Evil as a franchise because of the Nikke collab. You have 948 hours in Destiny? After 4,000 hours on Warframe, I've decided I ain't doing that again. The problem is they keep coming out with interesting things. I love Warframe. I hear you, though. That's a lot of time. Anyway, so we're going to listen to Outer Wilds, Traveler's Encore from Echoes of the Eye DLC. What a DLC this was. You aren't saving the universe again. You're learning to accept your end. Okay. Oh, God, this again. Okay. It's just so good. Oh my god. It's one of those pieces that I didn't want to talk about it. So if we take it at face value, okay. I really struggle with this soundtrack because this is one of those soundtracks that really reminds me of my dad for whatever reason. This 14.3 billion years, the main theme, like, if you take it at face value, it's a loop, and the looping, we get layers added, right? So it starts with the banjo, then we move into the, I can't remember all the row of instruments that start, but like, and then it swells and grows and grows and grows, and then we strip all that away, and what we're left with is our self, right? Luna pushed the door open with her, and she walked away. And so it's just such a lovely, simple piece. And based on Callie's description, where it's like essentially like, you know, the self. So we're born into this world. We have our parents, our friends, our family, life kind of. If you think about it, the piece is an allegory. It's an allegory for life. So you start alone and you die alone. And yeah, I'll go there. So I'm going to talk about death. If you're not in the mood, just put me on mute. I'll raise my hand when I'm done. So a piece like this is really interesting to me because it highlights the journey of humanity, right? So like we're born into this world. Now we're not born alone because there are people around us, but I mean, the act of birth is us coming into the world. Unless we're twins, usually it's alone, right? And then you know, it's interesting because life we find partners and people and friends and community, and so it's not that part is lonely, but there is the self, right? Like, I'm here living my life, right? You are living your life, right? So you own your life. And you go through the world with people and with things and whatever, to, you know, video games, passing the time, whatever. And then we get older and things start to fade. And then there we are. And even if we're surrounded by our family and friends, when we die, that is a solo experience. Ideally, we're dying alone. Ideally, again, speaking of just like, I know there's a bunch of variables, right? And I find that this piece is very poetic to the journey of life, the beginning, the middle, and the end. And if there's one thing that we can all sort of rely on, is that we are born and we will die. And I don't know how it is that Andrew Prowlow does that, but Andrew Prowlow is somehow able to take a piece, extremely simple piece. I mean, nothing complex. Banjo, a couple instruments, same repeated thing over and over and over and over and over. If you take it at face value, you're kind of like, okay, and this is repeating the same thing over and over and over. But if you allow yourself to really contemplate existence while listening to that piece, it is a monumental reflection mortality. And it always hits me hard. It always hits me hard. 14, I think because it's earnest. I think because it's pure. I think because the instrument choices are very simple. The banjo, the twang of the banjo as a warm, sort of playful sound. Whistling in this, a little bit faded at the end. Whistling is a pure human sound. The percussion is not very complex. There's a layer of ease to it. Yeah, it's just definitely it caught me off guard. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Olivia. How are you? That's funny. That is hilarious. But that's why I love music. That's why I love music. See, why would Duet Night Abyss do an AI thing when you literally have this, which will take care of it for you? Oh wait, here's the Mesa character. This is so fucking funny. This is Mesa. 1-to-1. Anime Mesa from Warframe. Anime Mesa from Warframe. The fucking flare is the same. The hat is the same. That's literally her ult. That is number 4. It's the same fucking move. It's the pose. It's literally one of the deluxe skins in Warframe, the hat. That's Mesa's ult!
And cut! Brilliant! That's a wrap! Alright guys, rise and shine!
Oh, it's a movie set?
That role was practically made for you, Lynn. Here, your pay!
Get on. Since when did fake booze become my problem? As long as the pay's good. What? You thieving f***er!
Somebody stop him! Lynn! Lynn! Lynn!
Keep nagging and you can get him yourself.
I give up! What are you? Chasing me after running around all day?
What? Why did she just shoot a child? Did she kill that child? What? I think she killed that child.
Finally ready to do your actual job, Major Lynn? I don't think I need to
Deserved.
explain how to deal with a traitor.
Lynn's still not back. She must have got caught up with overtime again.
You're wrong.
Oh, she
No overtime tonight.
she's the head of an orphanage? Look at this. This is not a gotcha game. This is not a gotcha game. This is Duet Night Abyss. This is a free-to-play game that is grindy, that will be grindy in the same way that Warframe is. They've basically taken the Warframe model and attributed it to now a gotcha version. The gotcha is only on the skins, like the outfits. So everything else is free to play. I think many people that are interested in this style of gameplay are very intrigued to see how it lands, what the grind is going to be like, especially. It's visually anime Warframe. And frankly, Warframe, now I know that Warframe is successful for its trading, and there's other things that have made Warframe, very successful over the years. But as far as I know, no one has borrowed / copied the format of Warframe, because Warframe is extremely unique. So, but I mean, again, compared to what we watched earlier, compared to this,
is now available worldwide. This brand new open world game offers especially tempting rewards. All characters and weapons are free, and
you don't need to do this.
unlike other open world games, there are no stamina limits. You can freely explore the world, experience dozens.
Like, you just don't like the value. The First Ascendant did try it. It's true. Hopefully, yeah. It's just, again, I'm blown away, because it's like, this could be really, really good. It could be really good, and I hope it is. That was fun to watch. I'm excited. AI slop, 1,000,000%. It is AI generated. We talked about it earlier. I don't know if you were around. It's AI generated. Anyway. Okay. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Ship-shaped island. You are on a ship. Oh my god. Yes, in-game you travel to a ship saving islands. Okay, you travel on a ship saving islands. Classic brightness. That is so charming. So obviously we get a fast rhythm, we get a fast momentum. One of the things that's really pleasant about this, though, is just that delightful accordion and harmony that was here right where I stopped. It's so warm, inviting, playful, just classic stuff. Like, there's an air of like, it's like we're on a ship. There's this real relaxed quality, even though it's kind of fast. And I think it also just speaks to a mood. And that's one thing that Mario never fails at delivering, I think, is a sense of peace of mind, mood, tranquility, joy, all that other stuff, But it has pep to it, which is nice. Pop, 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 pop. bum, ba bum, 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 ba bum. Ba 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 da, ba 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 da, ba 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 da, ba 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 da, bum 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 ba da, bum 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 ba da, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that is so nice. That is so lovely. I think it has great charm, and I really just enjoy the percussion back here. So I love a couple different things. So first of all, underneath the percussion, kind of leading us along, guiding us. So then we also have what appears to be. Well, you have the bass, doom, 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 and the bass again, as always, the bass is supporting the melody and the instruments that are kind of taking the charge there. And up at front in the center, we have that accordion and saxophone. It's just so pleasant. Hey, Pursuer, what's up? 20 months, dude. We are so back. It's true. It's just so... Again, this melody, this lick, this is... To me, even though this is a 3-minute piece, this lick is like the foundation of what makes this piece very good. You know? That's like, I got you, bro. You know? It's nice. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. One Last You. The vocals carries this piece to the end with one last hope. I really need to do that. They really need the 60 FPS update for these on the Switch 2. Like a year ago. Wow. Oh, it sounds like country. Delete. I'm just kidding. The bass is so prominent.
Very end of eternity. The final day has come to an end. It's gone for good. I would then slowly close my eyes and be cuddled by the shining memory piece. It will trace back all the memories with you. That's the only wish
filming.
With the one man I loved, I wouldn't care how and where it should be, but I need one last time. I wanna tell you how I feel inside for you. I want you to know.
Ooh, that's nice. When we strip away the instruments from the bottom and just have the want you to know. Jesus Christ, Luna. No. Stop. Hold on. I'm gonna pick you up. Stay. Go up. No! This way. Come here. Yeah, she's fine. Luna, come here. Go up. I have thoughts. Hold on. I gotta pick her up. God, she keeps licking her paw. And she has a fucking big sore on it. I gotta, this antibiotic doesn't come till Sunday. I gotta get some cream on her. Hold on. Luna, go up. Let me pick you up. Let me pick you up. You gotta stop licking this foot. Ew. Relax. Relax. Relax, relax, relax. What's that? What is this? Why are you breathing so heavy? Yeah, I mean, what a gorgeous song. I felt that it was really honest. Obviously, it's a ballad. Like it is full of hope, but even the melody, like da dee da ya, da dee da ya. Also, I forgot I have a fractured foot, so picking up Luna kind of hurt actually. So I have to put my foot back up. There's a lot of warmth in the sound, and in general, the whole thing just feels really honest. And I mean, who doesn't love a ballad? Who doesn't love a piece that's like, you know, all about expressing yourself and connecting with the ones you love, and trying to, you know, hello? You know, trying to make sense of your life and have better days. And there's a quality in it that I just enjoyed immensely. Like, again, it's just poetic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily think it's a super deep song. And maybe that's the theme of the day, that simplicity is actually a good thing. But it's really simple, and I love how elegant it is. And I love how, you know, it feels like a prayer. Like, it feels like a song that, you know, like we're calling out to God, you know? Feels like it's like, you know, I want you to hear me. I want you to believe in me, and thank you for giving me a chance to live the life that I want to live. God, her breath. There's like a solemn wholesomeness in it that it's just a beautiful little ballad. Luna. Huh? Hold on one second. Oh. Okay. Stay here. Stay here. Next song. Oh, Geometry Dash. You can't run or hide, just dash your way through victory. Dash. Okay.
Geometry Dash.
I love that effect. When we go into like a lower level.
Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. Demon level.
Toss cut here. It's the toss. It's the toss cut here. Dude, that's insane. That's the kind of song, I mean, that's the kind of song that I would really love to play for my wife because it's just such a good time. Oh, hello. I'm still here. That's the kind of song that is just such a banger. And oh, my baby. And also too, it's really cool. Oh, she's resting on my fucking shoulder. Oh my God. What's also really cool about that song is the fact that, the fuck? What's the matter? What's also really cool about the song is that it's What are you doing? Oh, are you trying to hop up? What are you doing? It's also super meditative. In the sense that it keeps you in the zone and it hyper focuses on you, and it allows you to just concentrate. Now, obviously, this game is all about just like focus and paying attention and getting good at the level and the system, but the music helps that, and I actually really love that because the music kind of zooms you in on the focus and the intention of completing the level, which is obvious, but I really enjoyed that so much. The Last of Us, Left Behind DLC, Fleeting. Is Luna distracting for you guys? Is it okay if Luna is here? Out of the many beautiful tracks by Gustavo, I love this soundtrack. In the Last of Us series, I don't think I've ever heard a more pure personification of nostalgia in audio form. Thank you, Mac. Thank you. Girl, we need you to stop licking this fucking spot, though. You gotta stop licking that spot. You're gonna cost Daddy a lot of money. You cost Daddy a lot of money. You cost me a lot of money when we go to the vet. You don't go to the vet. Gotta take you to the vet. I have the entirety of Dark Cloud 2 on the channel, actually. Thanks to Zeddy. And no problem, Pursuer. I get it with the shutdown. The government's gonna ruin your streak. What's the matter? You just getting comfortable? You just getting comfortable? What are you doing? What's the matter? Hi. Okay, see you. What are you doing? You coming back? Yeah. Yeah, the distant sound coupled with the very solemn simple guitar coupled with the bam bam beam bam beam, that all gives way to that nostalgia sound, and it feels very floaty and distant. It's really beautiful. Hey, Apple. Hey, Nate. I think, yeah, that sort of muffled. I wonder. It's so. It sounds like it's a muffled xylophone or something where the keys are hitting something else. So it creates that sound of like hitting against something and not being able to fully vibrate. And that sound works incredibly well at this feeling of like, well, nostalgia, this feeling of like, it really has this ethereal sort of wavy quality coupled with the guitar arpeggiating, I think, mixed in with that bam, bam, beam, bam, beam. And it just feels almost otherworldly, right? Oh, thank you, Olivia. That's very sweet. See, but then it still gets that distorted Last of Us sound where we know that things are not super good. Which is really interesting. There's that twist there. Yeah, it's interesting because it's thoughtful, but it's also a bit dark, and unnerving. Even though the middle of it is very peaceful and has this like lovely feeling of you know, the restlessness of youth. Hello. Let's check out Cabal Stomp. Oh man. Speaking of Destiny, Marty O'Donnell sure knows how to make a big bombastic track with percussion and brass while also making it sound original and like it's from the Destiny universe. All right, let's do it. Hey Jeff, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Man, Cabal Stomp goes so fucking hard, dude. Oh, cool. It's so... I love the heft you feel with the Cabal. And this is such a classic, like, I just love you. Thunk, 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 thunk. And the way that we use heavy brass to represent that stomp and size. Obviously, the Cabal are fucking massive. Like, it's such a... Also, I love that we've heard so many variations of this or modifications of it. So to go back and hear the like pure OG version is very nice. So it's cool because around that sound, ba 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 da. So around that sound, we that's where we create different add things and layer it and we create this fullness, even though the bass sound is ba rum ba da rum ba ba. So ba 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 da ba da. So it's fun because it kind of expands on itself, even though the crux of it is the same. Is there a specific place for me to suggest a song? If you go to the Patreon, once you sign up for the Tosca tier, there's a whole fact sheet, and that will give you everything you need to know about how to put a song on the list and do that. Well, he's not the CEO anymore, so. Thank you. And that's also too. The danger in that. It's kind of interesting because it's very like almost snake like. And all it really is just resetting on certain notes. It's just repeating. And then we go upper neighbor. And that's where the tension is, It's really cool. It ends on a tritone. Oh, hi, Luna. How are you? And there's the danger too. And then we add the drum set. But we keep the danger in it. In the drum set, in the electric guitar in the back. Oh no, that's brass. I'm sorry. Ah, it's trumpets. And so I love how in the back we add the tension there. Boom ba dee da dee da dee da boom ba dee ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. It's cool. Da da. Wait. Dottie, Dottie, Sephiroth, huh? Oh, what? What the fuck? What? It's not intentional, I'm sure. Song's up to no good, but watch out. Fun. It's so good to spend time with the original. Body da dee da dee. Maybe at some point. All right, Mega Man Star Force 3. Ooh, you know what? Actually, hold on. So let's skip down to Tosca for now. I know that obviously we'll probably have to at the end of the month we'll have to make up and add an extra stream for this. But for now, let's pop down to let's pop down to Tosca just so we can clear some of these as well. Rainbow Road. Oh, you're welcome, Coppermine. It was my pleasure. Let's go down to Rainbow. So I'm going to start with Mega Man Star Force 3 next Friday. Mario! Okay. Let's go down to Mario Kart World. The remaster of the Rainbow Road from the very first video game I ever played. My friend and I made a blind tier list of all the tracks in Mario Kart World, all 300 of them. And as soon as I heard this, I placed S++ near top. NKDS holds a very special place in my heart. I probably put around 5,000 hours. Oh my god. Let's do it. Body da dee da dee dee. Art imitates art. Yeah, it always does, doesn't it? Body da 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 dee da. Mario Kart World. Here's the track. Oh shit! It's fucking amazing. Just out of nowhere. Is this the... Oh, wait a second. Is this the... What's it called? Was that the Keytar? I think it was. Alright, maybe it's just a synth, but shit. Oh man, that drum kit is fucking popping. Yeah, dope, 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 dope. Oh yeah, Chris Mann. Oh my god, I forgot I need to write to him. Excellent. I enjoyed that very much. Don't do dope. True. Don't do dope, kids. You should not do dope. but dope can also mean that things are good. How do requests work? So on patreon.com/MarcoMeatball, patrons sign up. Every Friday we go through and listen to their this massive list of songs. Yeah, that's how it works. We go through, we listen to songs, we talk about them, we vibe to them, we hang out, and that's pretty much what we do. That's how it works. So no waiting list. I mean, in the sense that like it's first come first serve, every month, and yeah, you spook me with Silk Song. I kind of want to listen to Cogwork Dancers again, because my brain is not in the mood to analyze, and Red Maiden is a track I haven't heard, and I should probably analyze it. I did enjoy Memento Mori Lament. It was very nice. And then we also rant about AI and gacha, which is just par for the course, isn't it? So yeah, Key, let's listen to My Pleasure. What a great track. Dim jump jump da dee dum 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 dim dum da dee dum 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 dim dum dum da da dum da da dum. This is actually the last boss This is the last boss I fought. Great fight. Da da dum dum. Ah shit. Hold on, Key. I'm so sorry. I gotta take this. This is the doctor. Okay. Sorry about that. Good evening. I love the space here, and then the. Hey, Asuna, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you, Mitsuzi Yue. Mitsuzi Yue. Thank you for the raid, you guys. Dum, dum. And then the slow death and decay here. I love the arc and the journey of this experience. Like musically, it starts really strong and confident, and then it's like the decay and the death. I actually have a reaction video. Reaction. I have a musical breakdown of it. Key coming out here, well, really, I mean, I guess I could do it today, or tomorrow. I'll probably do it tomorrow of this particular song, because it's definitely one of my favorite tracks that I listen to. I love the Baroque influence in it, and I love actually the end, how it defies expectation. We have this natural decay, and we kind of strip away the power when one of the cogs is dead, and how much we get that sort of we mourn that. I also just love how it picks up, all the picking up and stuff in the middle section here. It's great. Really good. Really good. Really nice. What was the lore? You bought the game because of this fight? I didn't realize that. I wish, I really wish I ended up liking the game more than I did. It made me so mad. It was not fun for me, which is such a bummer, because the game has so much good going for it. But, yeah, I'm also relieved that I, didn't continue it. It's not my speed. All right. PRTS boss theme. Dissociative recombination. Arknights. She's not upset. Trust me. She's just mildly disappointed. PRTS priestess boss theme from stage 1520. Is this new, Snowy? Well, she sounds upset. Bonsoir. Oh! This is their classic drum and bass, right? Dude, this goes so hard. This is terrific. There's a phase 2 as well. Song of Waste and Song of Waste and Song of Growth. What's that? You're not bothering me. What is that? I'm gonna play this for my wife. She's gonna lose her fucking shit listening to this. Oh, Soul Frame. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that one. Thank you. Let me pep over to phase 2. That gets a yellow highlight. Boop. Wow. It's got some cyberpunk essence to it. That actually sounds like Bobby Bobby Bobby. It sounds like Beastie. Same motific idea. Is that drool? What the fuck? Why do I have drool on the fucking shoulder? Is that from Luna? I think it's from Luna. Luna drooled on me. So here's my thought. I would have, first of all, first phase, sick. I would have liked some, I would have liked some direction. That stayed static. Not a bad thing, because, nah, I just came. Is my chat? Why do you do this to me? Oh my god. I give you way too much attention. I gave you way too much attention. I give you way too much attention. You're going to be a short now. Oh boy. Bro, why? I want to keep this wholesome. Why? Why you got to come in here? Why you got to come in here when the mods are asleep? Okay, now you're saying good things? Okay, I was about to hide you from channel because you said you came. You were this close, bro. You almost got nuked. You were this close. This close. Anyway, I really dug that. I would have liked some. We'll move on now. I liked how it had really nice momentum. You're taking a shit right now? Oh my god, the mods are taking shits. Terrible. Bro, chill. You chill. That's a way to make an entrance. At least say hello first. I really appreciated how the first bit was so much intense. Hey, Dom, a lot of intensity, a lot of momentum. I love the drum and bass stuff. And then the second half was really like almost like a realization, you know, an awakening, you know, I dug that track so much. I like listen. And then the ever so slight back chorus, just exceptional. Like it's so faint, but it's almost like coming upon something and look what you've done. Arriving upon something and looking at it and saying like, oh my god, like this is this moment of awareness where all of a sudden we come to a realization of you know, like something has become unraveled, and I find that very, very cool, even though it's subtle. You know what I mean? Bro, is this a crash out, bro? Bro, this is not a crash out. This is not a crash out. Bro, you think this is a crash out? I'll give you a crash out. Bran Online says, I made a mistake and I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta see this.
You know, I covered those games because I enjoyed them to begin with. I want to make this video to address a few things and apologize to not only you, but myself as well. You probably noticed a shift in my content a few months ago when I kind of went from only talking about the positive aspects of the games that I covered because, you know, I covered those games because I enjoyed them, to going down a bit of a drama farm route. And it's not making me happy. It's not fulfilling me. I put out a community post on YouTube yesterday asking what type of content you'll really enjoy. And it is the reaction stuff, but it's not the drama stuff. And the reason I put that community post out is because I'm not enjoying the drama stuff to an extent. I think I'll just be 100% honest here. Drama is easy views, right? Everybody knows it. It just is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it and say that it's not. It's not hard work, but it is easy. It's easy work. And not only that, some drama is really important in my eyes. Just to use a couple of examples here, I think the Genshin Impact voice actor situation, the Roblox situation, you know, different games getting different lawsuits that could impact the player bases. I think that stuff is pretty important to go over and discuss. What's not important is me watching a video from XYZ content creator about the issues with my favorite or least favorite games and kind of just going back and forth with nobody but the video saying what I like and don't like. I think if I have criticisms, I still want to share them, but I want to share them in a bit more of a constructive way where I can put my own thoughts together and address it when it's really necessary. Because again, I feel like a lot of the drama stuff is just beating a dead horse at this point. Like, we all know the problems that these games have, whether it's Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, freaking Honkai Star Rail. Everybody knows the issues, dude. And talking about them only changes so many things. It really does get to a point where...
This isn't about Bran. I have to tell you that the laziest content that I truly believe... People want to say that reaction content is the laziest content. The laziest content is people talking about, and I'm not talking about Bran, because Bran's a buddy. The laziest content to me is other people talking about other people. That is the dumbest fucking content on YouTube. It is the dumbest fucking content on YouTube. There are people, certainly in the gacha space, that simply make their money talking about other people and what other people say and do. It is the console war content as well. I agree. It is the laziest, the dumbest, and the easiest content to make. It is truly the worst. And listen, there are plenty of people online that feel that making reaction content that is, non-transformative or not a conversation or whatever. Juan, you're still here? I thought you'd be asleep. That stuff is, people can say it's not original work. And look, I mean, I think that bar that's a sliding scale. But I have been privy to people taking my words and running with them. And frankly, I don't need to fucking know what you as a content creator have to say about my opinion. And the fact that there are people that scour, now this is in general, this is reaction content, like people scouring Twitter for what they will make their next video on, and this is throughout the whole space, not just gacha, obviously, is by far the laziest type of content. Because what's the difference between it's just the tabloids, and no one cares about tabloids. That's not how you're going to be remembered. Do you really want your legacy to be, I talk shit about this and that and the other? Is that really the legacy you want to leave behind when you're given an opportunity to be a success, like a successful YouTuber? You really want your legacy to be talking shit about other people? It's exhausting. And I feel that people have recognized that it's very easy to do that, and they're able to manipulate it and go for it. I don't think legacy matters. That's true. It's a quick buck, isn't it? It's a quick buck. Cool. That's true. It's so insane. I don't speak that about Bran. Bran is a good person. I like Bran a lot.
Or it's like beating a dead horse. So for point number one, the drama stuff is going to be changing. I'm not just going to be reacting to mindless slop drama. I think Mujin videos are really good. He typically covers the important dramas to kind of, keep people in the loop and stay up to date with. So that's what I want to do. I'll probably still upload reactions to Mujin stuff. Mujin's the GOAT. He goes into a lot of detail. But yeah, the rest of the stuff is really just not making me happy, and it's not fulfilling me at all. It's not going to stop me from criticizing things and being honest and, again, talking about the good, the bad.
I've also noticed how difficult it is to be honest and to be authentic and to be in the... It is really difficult to speak candidly. It's really difficult to speak candidly. Like, for instance, Skill Up right now. Skill Up, Mujin does make great videos. I hope I'm never the subject of a Mujin video. That's how I know something has gone absolutely terribly wrong. Bran covers mostly gacha games, but Bran for a little while there, he was also covering other stuff. Like he was just talking about, but mainly his focus is Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, sort of the gacha space. Shit, I forgot what my point was. Doesn't matter. But yeah. So anyway, no, I can't remember. Anyway, we should probably just go back to music anyway. I just saw that while I was grabbing one of the videos for the stream, and that popped in my brain. But yeah, I mean, I just think I've just noticed it. I've noticed it a lot more in the space that people just make videos talking about other people. And I just think it's so incredibly lazy. Like, I don't even, and I've been the subject of some of it, and I don't even take offense. I mean, I take offense because it like riles people up, and then people are disrespectful to the person that's being discussed, because then they brigade and they rally towards a person that's being talked about. It's very annoying. And more than anything, it's just an annoyance. And what I find really frustrating about it is then it also convinces other people to make a preconceived notion if they don't know the person. And if they do know the person that's being discussed, it becomes this sort of like it becomes this thing where it's like, well, that's right, I felt that about that person too. And it sucks. Like, I actually saw this on one of these streams that someone called me a man-child. And I was like, yes, I am. But I also have a wife, so maybe the man part was the part that got married, and then the child part is somewhere else. I will say yes. Confirmation bias, exactly. So, it just harms everybody. And then in the end, the person on the other end who's making that sort of, just talking about other people, ultimately they're the actual asshole, not the person that they're calling an asshole. I don't know. Anyway, good for you, Bran. If you ever watch this, he sometimes raids the streams. Endless Possibilities. It wouldn't be a react. I can't do it today, but it wouldn't be a reaction anyway, because I've seen it. Yes, I did notice. Dom, how are you? All right, The Scorched Earth, Incision, Industrial Chaos to a Butcher and Grind Meat 2? Huh? Hey, Tremor Dog, what's up? They would call me a man-child because apparently sometimes I cause I speak my mind. That was what we were talking about earlier too, speaking your mind and how it can be tough. I speak my mind and I just say what I feel, and that can be confusing for people because it doesn't always align with what people think, because I just say what I say, and maybe someone resonates with it, maybe they don't. That's kind of what I do, and for better or for worse, that can be, I don't know, people have decided that sometimes it's fine. Nice, dude. So this is... What is Incision? Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Hey, Vandal, what's up? Not really, Siren. We had to clear September. That's dirty. Oh, you count those two. Oh, true. I mean, they were on the list. I could write a... He could write a mean... Thanks, buddy. Sorry we haven't been able to connect. I hope this goes somewhere. That sounds like a mean thing to say, but... Hey, Spectra. You know, I guess also too, not everything needs to go somewhere. But I think... Ooh. Absalom is really good, Dom. Absalom. No pursuer. Only because oh shit, you're so close. Yeah. I won't go back up. Sorry. I gotta make a dent in this too. Jesus, that goes hard. It's a great game. What is this game? Incision? No, this isn't Arknights. Oh, wow. This just came out in August. Oh, it's a boomer shooter. Oh, that makes sense. Absalom is a beat 'em up roguelike. It's really good. I've enjoyed it immensely. One of my favorite games of the year, actually. You know, I feel like boomer shooters are constantly pushing the boundary, even though they're within the same sort of like landscape of like Doom. It's like everything comes from Doom. But they're all kind of unique. What's KF1? Killing Floor? Oh, Killing Floor. That's what it is. You're talking about Killing Floor? I've only played the second one. Yeah. It's very grungy, but the music fits the mold of this landscape super well. That just came out in August. Did you see the anime girl boomer shooter? What's it called? Hold on, I gotta find it. Definitely. Beyond Citadel. It's definitely an interesting ambient track. Is that something I'm gonna pop on and just like chill with? Not particularly, but I do think it picks up a little bit and then it pulled back again, which is fine. It's a fine piece. Anno 1404, The Orient Sun. Man, Anno really. You know what's so funny to me? Oh, I'm sorry, an anime girl boomer shooter. Yeah, let me make sure I don't just leave you hanging there. This actually feels more like GoldenEye than see the anime girl down here? mean, yeah, it's not gonna overwhelmingly positive though. So there you go. Anime girl boomer shooter. Why not? Why not, I say. Anno 1404. Did you know in Spanish and in Italian, if you get rid of the double N in anno, you get ano. And you know what that is? Anus. So, carrying on. Let's listen to Anno 1404. Anyway. Yet another track from Anno, this time from the Orient region. So think desert, snowmads, and medieval Arabian vibes. Perfect. That info was dropped so casually. Well, the more you know. I live to serve. Don't tell me. Do I have any plans to play Kingdom Hearts? I would like to play Kingdom Hearts 1 by the end of the year. Perhaps in December. Anus 1404. That's a lot of anus. That's a lot of anus. 404 anus. I've played like half of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 like 8 times. Oh, there's a sitar in the back. What's this instrument, I wonder? I didn't finish it, no. I feel like the only two JRPGs I'm going to end up playing this year are Clair Obscura and Time Stranger. Which, I have no problem with that. Hammered Dulcimer. Thank you, Tycho. I mean, I put 200 hours in Guild Wars 2 this year. For what it's worth. I thought it was the Duduk, yeah, I wasn't sure. I really wish I hadn't deleted it from... I got nervous because I got a copyright strike, so I removed anything that ever had a copyright claim, and I had listened to the entirety of X, which is a bummer. I haven't, Boomer. Yeah, I saw there was a demo for a new Heroes of Might and Magic. Is that like some sort of a reinterpretation? I love how chill this track was, and I also love how it really placed us in this like sort of a bustling. I felt to me like we were in a town, like we were, walking along. Like a sandy road as we approach this like very like kind of a bazaar or a shop. And so it's interesting because all this music, there's like a mode that's associated with this type of sound. Is it Dorian mode? Oh, it's Phrygian mode. And the harmonic minor scale, right. C harmonic. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, Phrygian dominant. Yeah, I didn't pay attention in theory class about the modes. I know it's just playing. It's just the different flats and sharps and stuff. It looks like it's Phrygian. But the point is that like there's a real like elegance to it. And that's really the case for all of Anno soundtracks in general. Anno has really good music. Throughout all of them, and I'm actually really curious to hear the Roman Anno that's coming out soon, the Roman Anus, just because it's just really good. Yeah, it's awesome, really nice. Okay. If I don't have anything to listen to right now, would I listen to Grand Blue Fantasy OST? Well, I'll show you what I'm working with right now. I do have a lot to listen to. Maybe some other time, for sure. I'm trying to think of a song you may not have heard before. Even if I've heard it. Bring it. Silent Hill Origins. Man, Silent Hill F was really something, wasn't it? Yeah, I can't wait for The Witcher 4. I'm gonna no life the fuck out of that game. That's one of my favorite series. I'm excited. Silent Hill F was very good. Not good enough to go through 3 playthroughs of. I'm gonna tell you my honest feelings on that. There were 2 tracks from Silent Hill F that I want to really sit down with and break down. I'm going to do that once my foot's a little better, because I'm a little bit off mentally with my whole foot situation, which after I get my x-ray next week, hopefully I can kind of start to walk and not have to wear the boot and like put my foot down at the office and stuff. So if that's the case, Silent Hill F had those 2 tracks that were really impressive and unnerving and spooky. And I thought that the story was exceptional. More mythological than I anticipated. More mythological, more based on mythos, Japanese lore, Japanese folklore. I thought that was an interesting twist, without spoiling it. But the combat is so abysmal that I just can't bring myself to do that again. Now, I will say that there were several moments in the game that were truly scary and fun. My God, the field part is seared into my brain. The enemy design was, even though repetitive, really interesting, really something. The art style, or not the art style, but the visual design and the town itself was really cool. I don't think it's going to beat out Silent Hill 2 for me remake ever. Very few games. Honestly, I think Silent Hill 2 is probably in like if I were to make a new list, I'd probably put Silent Hill 2 in the top 10 list because of how moving it was. And those of you that were here for my Silent Hill 2 stream, I just love the subject matter. And I really liked Silent Hill F's like leaning into the story subjects that were there, but it didn't speak to me in the same way. And I think it was a moving story, but it didn't hit me quite in the same way. I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed seeing the different endings and seeing the true ending. Yeah, but I couldn't bring myself to play it again. Not my thing. But yeah. This was really, really interesting. Thanks, Ondri. Appreciate that. Is there a list of all the songs ever suggested or suggested for today? If you do ! Song list, you'll see every song I've covered. But you never have to feel like you can't suggest new stuff that I've already heard, because I've listened to over 2,000 songs at this point. In terms of the list, that's for patrons. But I'm looking at the list right now, and patrons are able to see the list as well. Okay, Silent Hill Origins, ORT. Silent Hill Origins was my first proper Silent Hill experience ever. This piece plays during the playable opening credits. Disclaimer, the album version repeats the first chorus. I provided the link to an in-game version with the different chorus. PS ORT here supposedly stands for oral rehydration therapy. Oh. I haven't, Tycho, no. Song list? Should work. Oh, there it goes. How come it didn't work when... Weird. All right, let's do it. Which one is Silent Hill Origins? Oh, that's awesome. Merci. Tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. EST. Ooh. Oh, this is a prequel to SH1? So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Origins, Homecoming, Downpour. Hey, Bob. Guys, if you've been seeing my shorts lately, give it up for Bob on Twitch chat. Bob is what the fuck?
Does the darkness know your name? Does mine? What's it like? Can you feel? She said her blood turns to ash. Laughing, Dad, do you know what you've done this time to me? Burning eyes,
Dude, never.
can't forgive you. Lonely moon drives on, and deep in me, your illusion, what you see in me.
Wow. It's amazing how it's distorted and kind of twisted.
Did you have that dream again? Really?
But it's also sad, but it's also... I love the whispering in this. It's kind of like the breathlessness of it. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da.
Emptiness, dead eyes, and lost what you found. Maybe there on the edge is your hope, but you don't look down. Why? There you go, saying nothing.
I love the upper harmony back there.
Could it be? Maybe something as a hope of me.
Wow, the gap there, because it makes you think the song's over. I love little stuff like that. But also too the way it's not super rangy, which allows a lot of like, you don't have to be like, I mean, a lot of VAs tend to also be singers. There's some crossover there that occurs. Actually, it's funny because when I started doing voiceover, the amount of singers that used to be MTs, medical theater. I am doing an incision today. Musical theater singers. Crossover with opera. There's a lot of crossover. So sometimes it's interesting how voiceover can be a safe haven for singers because of how rough it can be. Yeah. I love Hospital. But in any case, that was gorgeous. That's going to get the old highlight. I'd love to play this for some, you know what pisses me off? I'd love to play this for a non-gamer. I was just thinking about non-gamers while I was listening to this, because I'm like, wow, I would love to just give this to somebody and have them listen to it. What really pisses me off is in some of the non-gamer episodes, I usually get a complaint being like, why would you pick this? This is so old. That's something I see a lot. And it's like, bro, there's so much more than just like the top 15 fucking best. Like, I've never heard this before. It's so cool. Like a lot of, we have this problem. We have this problem where we're forgetting, or we think it's in, or worse, we think it's not valid anymore. It's like, is the Super Nintendo sound font my favorite sound font? No, it's not. But like, should we really discredit it because it's from fucking 25, 30, well, 25, 40 years ago, 30 years ago, 30 plus years ago? No, but we do. And that is a bummer. Which is why I'm so I need to really work better to really sell older music. And that comes down to like thumbnail video style. I don't know if my like current genre format actively works. I think in some ways it hinders it because the oldies will come, people my age and a little bit younger, or people that are like well versed in history, musical video game music history. But then you don't get critical mass in a video like that. And I'm always contemplating, okay, well, how do we get critical mass on a video so that people discover something new and also come and show up for the video? That's a tricky thing. And it's one of the corners. It's what I love. I actually love that. I love looking at data and thinking, okay, how do I make a video about the 80s and 90s that draws people in? And but also isn't a huge lift for me, because one of the key things, guys, about my personal success on YouTube has been just pushing go. I do script sometimes. I have 2 videos coming out about Ace Combat and Guild Wars 2. Very scripted. Very enjoyed scripting those. Passionate about those games. When it's something I'm really passionate about that I really feel like I got to get all my thoughts down, I'll script that. But listen, the least barrier to entry is the way. And you know what else? Another way that I bypass my perfectionism, I don't fucking edit it. I don't edit the script. First draft. That's what you get. You get first draft. Whatever it is, first draft. Because if you start sitting there, you tunnel vision, you're gonna talk your way out of it. You got to push go. You just got to push go. You got to push go. When I first started 3 years ago, I would actually film videos when I really was tired or didn't feel like it, because I needed to know where the bar was so that I can make sure that I don't go below that bar. But the bar is very low. You guys have no standards. that's funny. But actually, you got to push go. You know, it's really easy to just be like, you know, can't do that. Oh, Lunar. I really need to play that at some point. See, but you know what's interesting is that, yeah, of course, the creativity of the songs just for the richness. Yeah. The Sega sound font is so interesting to me compared to Nintendo's. Anyway, sorry for the preaching. Resident Evil 3 Remake, end song, staff credits. Oh, the remake. Pretty sure most people here have heard of this. I actually haven't. But one listen wouldn't hurt anyone. One more listen. I personally vastly prefer this remake because the guitar added so much, originally composed by Masami Ueda. This was rearranged by the Capcom sound team. I didn't play this. I played Resident Evil 2 remake. I really enjoyed it. 3 Nemesis scares me, and I don't like the fact that it follows you around. Nemesis to me is scarier than Mr. X. That's why I didn't play it. Can you really, Shifty? I did not know that. That's very cool. X gon' give it to you. Gon' give it. Ooh, that's pretty. What the fuck? This is from Resident Evil 3. Hold on. I just was sat here enjoying myself, and I had no fucking idea. I literally was like, hold on, this is so beautiful. And then my brain went, this is from Resident Evil 3. And I was like, huh? Why is it so pretty? Why is it so pretty? It doesn't make... Ow, I just poked my eye. Oh my god, chaos. I had no idea. Wow. That's beautiful. The end of the Resident Evil 3 anime where Jill runs to Nemesis on a beach and they hold each other. Nemesis is like, directed by Hideo Kojima, and Kojima is the sun. Kojima's the sun, shooting rays down. Oh, Nemesis! Arigatou gozaimasu! Oh my god. Oh, Nemesis Kun! Oh. Jill! Jill! I've been searching for you, Jill. It's beautiful, man. It's just so funny. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Like, it's great. God, that shit's fucking hilarious, though. That's like, what an excellent song. I just love it. But like, you're right. It's that. What a funny. What a funny. Wait, how do you say? Hold on. Hold on. Why is the first language I type into? Why did it detect Vietnamese? All right, hold on. Jiru. Wait, what?
ジル、待ってたよ。
Jill, matte yo. Jill, I've been waiting for you. Fucking. Oh my god. That's so funny. Jiru, matte yo. Oh god. Too funny. Too funny. Really beautiful, though. What the fuck? I've actually never heard that before. It's so pretty. Let's take a photo from Honkai Star Rail. Totally different direction. Since I've already had you listen to Castris and Nikidor theme, I might as well make it a mission to have you listen to every character theme. Okay. March 7th. Okay, Golden Mall. Let me tell you something. I don't like March 7th. Okay, there it is. I don't know why I paused so hard. I had to make sure. I don't want to come off like a dick. It's just. It's so. Like, her voice is so bright. It's like classic anime. Like, March 7th doesn't do it for me. Although the new form is cool. What's it with the black and the white and the red? She looks awesome. Yo, Noah, thank you. So this is Evernight. Yes, I do. This is for patrons only today. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, Evernight. Yeah, she's dope. I probably would like her. Let's take a photo. Oh, this is cute. I've heard this. I've heard this. This is adorable. Yeah, this is a really nice theme. Actually, so, okay. She's really charming. Don't get me wrong. It's just her voice is really pointed and very bright, but March herself is a very like playful, sweet girl, you know? And I think this trailer, Let's Take a Photo, does a great job of showcasing her like innocence. I just dislike her voice. Like she's spunky, she's fresh, no doubt about it. And it's not even like it's not even like it's not even that her it's not even like she's badly acted. It's just where the voice is placed. You know, I'm not dissing the VA. I appreciate the effort that goes into voicing and being in the booth, obviously. What I mean to say is that it's just like very anime. It's very anime. And I have a threshold where I like anime games, but I have like there's a bar, and if it goes too past my bar, I don't like it as much. So it's just like, you know, I play within the just play, you know, if it's too like, oh man, what are we gonna do about that? It just kills me, and I can't do it. But that mostly it's mostly a dub problem. But I've heard sub is all I don't know. I mean, I don't speak Japanese, so I've heard subtitle can be the same. That is why I've never booked a single anime I've ever been in. I've auditioned for, because I simply will not go, hey kid. There's something about that sound, the breathy sound, that I don't want to when I do auditions for anime, when I have, it's almost always like, hey kid, that's it, you know, yeah. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the Japanese sub is like, it's the same. It can have the same kind of pointedness. You know, like sort of the sound or the guy. The guys are always, you know. There's the different ranges. I really like it when, like, Freerun was pretty, like, I'd say pretty like conversational for the most part. Obviously Stark has moments where he's like super playful and silly, and so then the pitch will go up, but in general, you know, it's kind of reliable to have this sort of steady sound. Oh man, Home Improvement, no one talks about that anymore. So much fun. All right, we've been going for 4 hours and 47 minutes. I think it's time to stop. I am going to go play Battlefield. Not on stream. I think this was good. We got through all of September. We have a lot to do still this month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So, you know, ideally I would, plus the other tracks. So we hit about 20-ish tracks. So that's usually how these streams end up going. My goal is to just keep trugging along. Obviously October is a little bit delayed because, well, literally a week ago today at this hour, I was getting married. So I appreciate you guys so much as always. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a really fun time. I certainly did today. Next week I'll keep plugging away at the upper tiers, and then we'll keep working our way through Tosca as always. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. And thank you guys for hanging out. Okay, take care of yourselves. Be well. Tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. EST. For those of you that are wanting to be awake, Wuthering Waves 2.7 finale. I'm really looking forward to that. That'll be a 6-hour stream. Then Monday will be Battlefield 1 in the morning. Well, no. It'll be Digimon Time Stranger. I need to prioritize that because that's my home slice. So Monday will be Digimon Time Stranger. In the afternoon at 5 o'clock will be Prototype 2's OST. We'll be listening through all of that. Then, Prototype, not 2. Is it 2? I can't remember. Then Tuesday will be Time Stranger all day. Wednesday will be Near Gestalt. We'll be listening to that in the morning, around 11. And yeah, we're back. I just popped my foot up. And no, Wednesday I'm going to the doctor. So no, I need to find. Anyway, see you guys.